He is the big bad in a feel-good novel. His harem beauties consist of 3 junior sisters and a beautiful female master. He goes to peek at the junior sisters bathing every day. He diligently fulfills his duties as a bad guy. But unfortunately, the male lead is not him. It is a chosen one named Ethan Yee. But these are not the focus. The focus is that he has a system. Just restore the character setting of the bad guy, Blaise Lin. Complete the plot mission to ascend to immortality. So he would tease the junior sister when he had nothing else to do. What kind of examination is being carried out on the junior sister's body? How is the communication with the junior sister in terms of technical skills? Stealing beautiful women master stockings. But supposed to hate him to the bone junior sister overnight. But all deployed today. Beat up the chosen one. Protect our best eldest brother. Why have all my junior sisters turned into Yandere overnight? Not only do they not hate the bad guy eldest brother. Instead, they take the initiative to approach and stick together. Even the beautiful master wants to seduce me. Until the second junior sister got drunk and spilled the beans. My kind eldest brother, have you been acting hard all these years? I never realized that I was the fool all along. And our Blaise Lin, I wonder what mischief he's up to again. Today is the day when the chosen one will pay respects to their master. It's a shining moment for the Qinglan sect of immortality. Is this opportunity really right there in the Qinglan sect of immortality, Elder Sure? This is Elder Sure speaking through Ethan Ye's ring. Your most important opportunity is right there on that mountain. In a few days, it will be the apprenticeship ceremony of the Qinglan sect of immortality, and by then you will know. Right at this moment. Ethan Ye's spiritual pet suddenly saw a spiritual beast rampaging in the sky. And our small junior sister Sakura Lu is following behind. Quickly chasing after the spiritual pet. It was fine just now. Why did it go wild after drinking water? The next second, he was knocked down by Blaise Lin. Blaise Lin looked at Sakura Lu's small junior sister with a lecherous expression saying, "You finally fell into my hands." So, all of this was orchestrated by Blaise Lin. Now, in this secluded mountain forest, it's just you and junior sister. Let senior brother spoil you properly. At this moment, a voice came from behind. Let go of that girl. It turns out the protagonist Ethan Yee has appeared on stage. He only saw him pointing his sword at Blaise Lin in broad daylight. He dared to secretly attack and insult his fellow junior sister, which is truly despicable and shameless to the extreme. Blaise Lin saw his good deeds being interrupted. He looked angry and said, "Who the hell do you think you are? I am the chief disciple of the Qinglan sect of immortality. Identify yourself quickly." "I will not change my name or surname. My name is Ethan Yee." Blaise Lin was shocked when he heard this. Isn't this the protagonist who has been eagerly awaited for 2.5 years? Then he immediately provoked Ethan Yee, a condemned dog wanted by the Empress, to seek asylum in the Qinglan sect of immortality. Quickly kneel down and lick my grandfather's feet. Maybe he will let you off the hook. He might reluctantly accept you as an outer disciple to sweep the floor. Such provocative words may successfully provoke Ethan Yee. Yes, that's exactly what Blaise Lin wants. Next, just follow the development of the plot. When the protagonist Ethan Yee injures me, the fourth junior sister will see through eldest brother's true identity and fall in love with Ethan Yee as long as she keeps causing trouble for him everywhere after he enters the sect, being humiliated by him repeatedly. Finally, in despair, commit suicide, then you can ascend to immortality. Come on, let the storm rage even more fiercely. But the next second, the chosen one was unexpectedly kicked away by the junior sister. Blaise Lin completely lost. What's going on? Sakura Lu looked shy as she held Blaise Lin's arm. Eldest brother, are you all right? It's all because of that ugly monster who suddenly appeared out of nowhere. It ruined our plan. Where did we stop just now? I wanted to continue. Blaise Lin was confused. What's going on? Why did my junior sister suddenly lose control? Sakura Lu then raised her sword, intending to torture the male lead. The harem beauties even wanted to kill the male lead. The plot has really gone chaotic. Fortunately, Ethan Ye's spiritual beast saved his life. At this moment, Elder sure felt that something was wrong, because what should have been Ethan Ye's opportunity seemed to have changed. And our fourth junior sister has once again reached her claws towards her eldest brother. Blaise Lin was so scared that he ran off, leaving behind Sakura Lu, who was muttering to herself. The pussycat lost control and was pounced on by eldest brother. There is also that Ethan Ye. It seems that memory is all real. The man in front of me. It can be said that he has taken the bad guy persona to the extreme. Not only does he chat with 3 junior sisters every day to exchange technical knowledge, he even doesn't let go of his master stockings. Just because he awakened the salted fish bad guy system. As long as he diligently plays the role of a bad guy every day, he can ascend to immortality by the end. What Blaise Lin did not expect is, recently, he often dreams of dying in the hands of his junior sister. Clearly knowing his own way of death, everything has been arranged clearly and unambiguously. Just wait quietly for the male lead Ethan Ye to become a disciple of the Qinglong sect of immortality. Then focus on doing bad things yourself. Pick flaws and set traps to frame the male lead. After being slapped in the face time and time again. Finally, destroyed and disgraced, he commits suicide. And then he can ascend to immortality and return to his own world. But I don't know why. Yesterday, junior sister unexpectedly didn't play by the rules. Kicking the chosen one away ruined the entire plot. Just then, Blaise Lin's dog Leggy, Caleb came carrying a basin. After Caleb's grooming and dressing up, eldest brother looks handsome as usual today. It's a pity about his face. Why does he have the fate of a disposable bad guy? Just thinking about how far the mountain peak where Master lives is makes my head ache. But how hard is it to live near Blaise Lin? Blaise Lin leaps into his cable car with just one jump. Although the rubbish system stopped working, the plot still has to move forward. The fourth junior sister doesn't know why her character broke down. Hopefully, the other female leads won't break down. Just at this moment, a voice came from beside Blaise Lin. As the cultivation sect's eldest brother, not being able to fly on a sword is truly embarrassing for our sect. Not only lacking ambition, but also wasting the sect's resources on building cable cars. Upon hearing the complaints from the junior sisters, Blaise Lin didn't get angry but instead felt happy. It's still the same flavor, the familiar recipe. Even the character of the fourth junior sister has been restored. It seems my junior sisters are not disappointed. Afterwards, Blaise Lin put on a face asking for a beating. I'm in charge of the finances of the cultivation sect. They're all under my control. They can spend it however they want. If you're willing, come to Senior Brother's room for a candlelit night talk tonight. Maybe Senior Brother can allocate more cultivation resources for you. Upon hearing this, the second junior sister directly gave me a quick sword strike in response. Even the fourth junior sister mocked me and made a funny face at me. This is the correct way to approach a bad guy's daily life. Soon, several people arrived at Master's secluded cultivation cave. During the 3 years that Master has been in seclusion, everything has been running smoothly within the cultivation sect. Disciples have all reached the innate stage, only eldest brother remains at the foundation phase. As junior sister said, cultivation sect is well organized under the leadership of disciples. As for the progress of disciples' cultivation, disciples are working hard to avoid regression. Indeed, they are still at the early foundation stage. Subsequently, the second junior sister was the one who brought the news of the protagonist Ethan Ye wanting to become a disciple. She informed Master. If Ethan Ye can pass the test and become a disciple of Celestial Wan Peak, it would also make up for the regret of Celestial Wan Peak not having a capable man to bear great responsibilities. The system also informs Blaise Lin that the current plot is progressing smoothly. Let him keep up the good work. Blaise Lin looks very happy. As long as the male lead, Ethan Yi, goes up the mountain, wait for him to complete the task. Once you ascend immortality, you can go home. But what he doesn't know is that the fourth junior sister actually awakened her celestial down memory 2 days ago. In the dream, eldest brother not only got beaten up by Ethan Yi, but also fell in love with him. Even though eldest brother told her to stay away from that man, she remained unmoved in Ethan Yi's embrace. But unexpectedly, this Ethan Yi turned out to be a scumbag. Not only did he play with the feelings of the senior sisters, even the cultivation sect was destroyed because of him. She also realized that she had been blaming eldest brother wrongly all along. The arrival of Ethan Yi yesterday made Sakura Lu even more certain. This memory is not just a glimpse of the future, but also a warning from the past. She doesn't understand. Why did she fall in love with such a scumbag? She has always regarded eldest brother as despicable scum. What exactly did he do? Sakura Lu is determined to investigate thoroughly and clear eldest brother's name. He is the acknowledged good-for-nothing senior brother in the cultivation sect. Daily, he only knows how to harass junior sister, slacking off and letting it rot. But still deeply loved by numerous fellow junior sisters. Just because his bad guy persona has long been seen through by the junior sisters. At this time, the villagers are disciplining the melon-stealing spirit beast. And this spirit beast is actually the main character Ethan Yi's spiritual pet, thanks to the magic weapon bestowed by Blaise Lin this time. It was because of this that the melon farmers were able to catch him. Our eldest brother is leisurely drinking afternoon tea in the melon field at the moment. Then he asked the old farmer beside him if these melons were ripe. It must be ripe. And Blaise Lin has taken over this field of watermelons. He is now eating watermelon, while spitting out watermelon seeds towards his spiritual pet. Your boss is causing me trouble. I haven't settled the score with him yet. You happen to fall into my hands, so I'll play with you for a while. Don't you love to gossip? Today I'll let you have your fill. Just then, Ethan Yi suddenly appeared. Ethan Yi, seeing his own little Martin being bullied like this, looked furious. The old farmer recognized the newcomer as the owner of the spirit beast and quickly asked him to compensate for the damage to the melon field. I didn't expect that. The main character, Ethan Yi, turned out to be an arrogant and domineering person. He insulted this group of ordinary people, claiming that they were not worthy to touch his spiritual pet. Blaise Lin actually dared to have someone show off a fallen firstborn heir of a ruined country in front of him. What qualifications does he have to shout and scream in front of yours truly? If you still want to join the Qinglan sect of Immortality and receive protection from the cultivation sect, you should immediately apologize and compensate. Ethan Yi is angry. As the chosen one, he was repeatedly taunted by Blaise Lin. He directly drew his sword and slashed at Blaise Lin. After a loud rumble, when the smoke cleared, Blaise Lin ran away and left harsh words, telling him to wait and see. Ethan Yi, who had not yet reacted, was completely lost. On the other hand, the beaten Blaise Lin looked happy. He didn't expect things to go so smoothly. He was one step closer to being the fall guy. Just as we agreed to finish the storyline first, and then receive the final reward directly. Why was the reward given out during the process? Elders on Ethan Yi's side blamed him for being too impulsive. Offending Blaise Lin today, he might be targeted during tomorrow's mountain testing. But Ethan Yi considers himself out of the ordinary. Even as an outcast, he will never tolerate the insult from these people. At this moment, the old farmer who had just spoken realized Ethan Yi's extraordinary strength and quickly stepped forward to seek forgiveness. But he was knocked away with a single palm strike. In my entire life, I, Ethan Yi, have been unrestrained and uninhibited without any taboos. But I most hate it when others hurt my friends and family. The villagers were so scared that they quickly knelt down and begged for mercy. Afterward, he also gave a fake explanation, claiming that he has always been clear about right and wrong in his actions, and has never indiscriminately killed innocent people. And all of his actions were seen clearly by the fourth junior sister, who was hiding nearby. What a hypocritical man. He allows his spiritual pet to harm others' food, but does not allow others to fight back. Thinking about it, his eldest brother is still good. I was just thinking of going to check on the situation of that old farmer, but found that his eldest brother had already arrived. Even offered the healing Dan as compensation. At this moment, Sakura Liu is increasingly unable to understand her eldest brother. She swore that no matter what, she would not let Ethan Yi join the Qinglan sect of immortality. One is a bad guy eldest brother, who only drinks tea and eats melon seeds every day. The other is the chosen one male lead. Today, the male lead Ethan Yi finally became a disciple of the Qinglan sect of immortality. Eldest brother originally intended to secretly help him and assist him in achieving first place. Unexpectedly, the male lead, Ethan Yi, is truly stubborn. Missed the first place by just one step. Ended up playing himself. Today is the day for the Qinglan sect of immortality to test the apprentices. The day of trial for those people. The second junior sister came up and gave a passionate speech, advising them that if they couldn't even pass such a simple test, they might as well return home early. At this moment, Ethan Yi in the crowd, with a look of showing off, agreed. If you are afraid even of the first test, then you might as well not come out to embarrass yourself. Although the crowd was not satisfied with what Ethan Yi said, they had to back down due to his identity and talent. At this moment, Ethan Yi came before the second junior sister Grace Gua. I am Ethan Yi, and I have long admired senior sister Gua. Looking at Grace Gua's unparalleled beauty, Ethan Yi couldn't help but be moved. Eldersher was right after all. The Qinglan sect of immortality is indeed the land of one's own opportunity. They then began to exchange pleasantries. I heard that senior sister Gua is very knowledgeable in swordsmanship. I have some minor questions regarding cultivation. Could you offer some guidance? Blaise Lin looked displeased and said, You can send me away, but you must not harm my junior sister. Ethan Yi explained that he just felt a natural connection with senior sister Gua. He only wanted to exchange sword skills with her. Blaise Lin does not indulge him. An inexperienced wandering cultivator actually dares to exchange sword skills with my junior sister from our sect. Ethan Yi then mocked Blaise Lin for his low cultivation level. It's obvious he used despicable means to join the cultivation sect. Caleb implied that eldest brother is just hiding his true strength. Eldest brother is actually the record holder of the celestial ladder. Although the origin of this record is a beautiful misunderstanding. This time, he really nailed showing off. Ethan Yi completely does not believe it. The waist in front of him is actually the record holder. And threatened that no matter what means Blaise Lin had used before, I will definitely break his record today and give him a hard slap on the face. Later, Grace Gua began to introduce the rules of the trial. Challengers are not allowed to use weapons or magic tools and must rely on their own spiritual power to climb the stairs. The top 100 achievers will qualify to participate in the apprenticeship ceremony upon reaching the golden stairs. Those who pass can continue challenging the highest record. Their qualification will be revoked if cheating is detected. The test began soon, and everyone rushed forward. Some with less strength found it difficult to move even a single step on the blue ladder. But Ethan Yi truly deserves to be the chosen one. This level of spiritual pressure is nothing to him at all. He is determined to flatten Blaise Lin's name. Make Grace Gua fall in love with him. According to the plot development, the bad guy Blaise Lin is jealous of Ethan Yi. He intentionally sets obstacles for him. However, as the chosen one, Ethan Yi relies on his own outstanding strength. Not only did he break Blaise Lin's record, but he also left his handprint on the stone tablet. The time has come. Blaise Lin made his move directly. Ethan Yi also sensed the danger. He dodged the sneak attack with a quick move. It's a pity for the disciple, who was about to complete the blue level ladder. Although Ethan Yi was very unhappy, he had no way to deal with Blaise Lin at all. At this time, Graysqua warned Blaise Lin not to engage in any underhanded tactics anymore, or else he would be in trouble. Blaise Lin seemed to agree on the surface. But this would be the last time, because the stone thrown out the second time would be bounced back by Ethan Yi and hit Blaise Lin in the face. And Graysqua can no longer tolerate reporting him directly. At this moment, Ethan Yi looked smug. Blaise Lin shouted loudly to distract his attention, claiming that there was a beauty flying above him. When Ethan Yi looked up, Blaise Lin struck again. Ethan Yi saw through this trick a long time ago. But Blaise Lin was looking forward to his counterattack. What he didn't expect was Ethan Yi, this guy actually. He fell off the cliff after catching the stone and stepping on the air. Blaise Lin was stunned. How is this different from what was said in the script? And Sakura Lu, hidden in the crowd, has been watching all of this. Clearly, he is recognized as the bad guy senior brother in the cultivation sect. Now, however, he is deeply loved by the junior sisters. Instead, he is the male lead in the feel-good novel, The Chosen One. But he has been scorned by everyone. Just because our protagonist loves to add drama to his own life. Only to end up being taught a lesson by the second junior sister. Why did Ethan Yi fall off the celestial ladder? Actually, all of this was done by Sakura Lu. She knew the script for what was going to happen next a long time ago. A chameleon was placed on the ladder to the cloud a day in advance. The purpose is for eldest brother's final move. Take advantage of Ethan Ye's unpreparedness to secretly make a move. Of course, some are happy while others are sad. But after all, he is the chosen one with luck on his side. How could he possibly stop here? I only saw shameless Ethan Yi dragging people and stepping on their backs. He started singing loudly as he rushed forward. Many participating disciples are not convinced that he is cheating. Ethan Yi then said that he did not use any weapon or magic weapon, and that it was all due to his own spiritual power. The 3 words to describe him, shameless. Graysqua also ruled that he did not violate any rules. This further emboldens Ethan Yi. Heaven's vengeance is slow but sure. Places for paying homage to the mountain are limited. It's better to worry about oneself than to pick at others. And Ethan Yi becomes the first person to ascend the golden stairs. Everyone started fighting on the celestial ladder, vying for a spot in the top 100. The male protagonist is indeed overpowered, that's how bold he is. He plays the law of the jungle so clearly. Caleb, my bro, despises scoundrels like Ethan Yi. Blaise Lin, on the other hand, makes excuses for him. The celestial ladder formation did not expel him, indicating that he did not violate the rules. Although the process was a bit convoluted, as long as the outcome of Ethan Yi's trial remains unchanged, it's all good. Next up is him breaking his own record in a shining moment. The situation is chaotic now. Sakura Lu's Tetraponera cannot catch up. Can it really not stop this despicable villain Ethan Yi? At this moment, Ethan Yi is rising rapidly. And he finally sees Blaise Lin's name. He can no longer conceal the joy in his heart. Blaise Lin, I want to crush your name under my feet. At this moment, Caleb looked utterly disheartened. He couldn't believe it. Eldest brother's record had been broken just like that. Blaise Lin, on the other hand, let out a long sigh of relief. Fortunately, nothing major went wrong. Ethan Yi, who successfully broke the record, had a face full of show-off before he could even fully enjoy his moment in the spotlight. He was unexpectedly hit hard by a rock. At this moment, Sakura Lu is completely lost, without even making a move yet. Blaise Lin is searching around everywhere. Who could have done such a thing to the cute one again? What he didn't expect was the person who targeted Ethan Yi was unexpectedly the second junior sister Graysqua. He is the most popular bad guy, eldest brother in the cultivation sect. Even the second junior sister, this little wildcat, can be taken care of by him. On the other hand, the protagonist, the chosen one, of the grand feel-good novel, was actually publicly humiliated. Why did the second junior sister, Grace suddenly make a sneak attack on Ethan Yi? Just because she also awakened the celestial down memory. Witnessing the cultivation sect being destroyed because of Ethan Yi. Indeed, people like Ethan Yi who disregard discipline. From the beginning, they should not have entered the Qinglan sect of immortality. Do you agree, eldest brother? Blaise Lin is speechless. According to reason, shouldn't the second junior sister be the one to help Ethan Yi? At this moment, Grace is even more certain. She believes that the celestial down memory she awakened is real. So she definitely won't let Ethan Yi enter the cultivation sect now. And Ethan Yi is still persisting hard on his side. To not fall off the celestial ladder. Trying to play tricks again. Unexpectedly, he was caught and kicked away when trying to pull another trick. He still wants to try again. He really takes others for fools. Ethan Yi felt extremely unwilling deep down. Could it be true? Is he really going to fail here this time? I have not yet avenged myself. I haven't obtained the opportunity. Clearly, I am the chosen one. My life shouldn't be like this. And at this moment, he was floating in the air. It turned out that Eldersher made a move in secret. But this ability is only left with the last chance. Eldersher was also very at a loss, but Ethan Yi, the chosen one, did not expect today to turn out so tragically. The current Ethan Yi has been blinded by rage. He asked Eldersher to lend him a hand again. Reluctantly, Eldersher had no choice but to agree. Grace saw the situation was not good. She planned to launch a surprise attack on Ethan Yi again. But Blaise Lin discovered the clues. What is this momentum trying to do? What if the main character Ethan Yi fails? How will the rest of the story be carried out? Ethan Yi must pass the test. No matter what happens, yours truly must intervene to prevent the tragedy from happening. In the next second, Blaise Lin unexpectedly hugged Grace and said 2 words. Insanely good. At this moment, Blaise Lin looked utterly dejected. This is a disaster. He hugged her without thinking. How should he explain this now? Does he need to say, yours truly has taken a liking to you. Be a woman for yours truly. At this moment, Blaise Lin gently whispered in Grace ear. Stop it. Stop it, junior sister. Everyone is watching. They are all studying hard for the exam, but they are displaying public affection. It's really heart-rending. Grace face also turned red. The next second, she gave Blaise Lin a shoulder throw. Even when being thrown on the ground, our Blaise Lin is still so gentle. Let senior brother handle this kind of thing. At this moment, Grace has completely fallen. Is senior brother afraid of his own little actions being discovered? Is he doing this in order to protect someone else's reputation? And at this moment, with the help of Eldersher, Ethan Yi has been advancing rapidly. Once again, he has broken the record. Unfortunately, handsome for only 3 seconds. Grace watched this scene. It is indeed as mentioned in Celestial Down Memory. Ethan Yi successfully advanced and broke eldest brother's record. It seems that dealing with Ethan Yi is indeed not that easy. Blaise Lin, on the other hand, looks happy. He is indeed worthy of being the protagonist. Although the process was a bit embarrassing, the result is still acceptable. I just hope that the apprenticeship ceremony goes smoothly. Don't let any more unexpected issues arise. Just at this moment, Ethan Yi, who is in a sorry state, actually issued a harsh statement to Blaise Lin. Blaise Lin, today the insult I received. I will surely repay it 1,000-fold in the future. He is the bad guy eldest brother who ruthlessly steps on the protagonist. Even the second junior sister, who used to dislike him, now willingly comes forward to hug and embrace him. Only because she awakened to the celestial down memory did she realize how adorable eldest brother is. At this moment, inside the main hall of the Qinglan sect of immortality, Grace is reporting the situation of the celestial ladder trial through the communication jade. In this celestial ladder trial, a total of 356 people participated. 100 passed the trial, while over 100 suffered severe injuries. More than 50 individuals were eliminated for violating rules during the fight. The sect leader and several elders are puzzled. Why are there so many injuries and rule violations this year? So Graysquare revealed the instigator of this incident, Ethan Yi, and criticized him for being combative, arrogant, and having a flawed moral compass. Even though he passed the test, he is not worthy of being a disciple of the Qinglan sect of Immortality. It is proposed that he be eliminated. The elders then discussed Ethan Yi's stay or departure. But the sect leader believes that Ethan Yi is not only the first to pass the test, but also broke the record. It would be a pity to eliminate such a genius. Moreover, the path of cultivation has always been full of competition. Competition is necessary to stimulate progress. Let's allow Ethan Yi to participate in tomorrow's apprenticeship ceremony. Whether he has real talent will be known tomorrow. Many elders are well aware. This cultivation sect apprenticeship ceremony will be a huge turning point for the cultivation sect. Therefore, it is highly valued. Graysquare is now lost in thought. She knows that the turning point naturally refers to Ethan Yi. But what Ethan Yi brings is not good fortune but misfortune. On the other side, our Blaise Lin is showing off in the Dan refining room to the junior sisters. Let them all stay focused on refining Dan. The sea of learning is boundless. The path of alchemy is limitless. We should seek and explore from top to bottom ourselves to gain insights into the nature of heaven and humanity. Blaise Lin was not expecting that. He successfully triggered a critical hit bonus by restoring his character, raising his Dan refining skill level to 5th rank. Even the protagonist, Ethan Yi, only reached 5th rank in the path of alchemy after completing a large map. I am already showing off in my daily life. I have reached the 5th rank Dan stage from the beginner level. If this continues, it seems like this scumbag bad guy might kick out Ethan Yi and become the male lead himself. But Blaise Lin only wants to finish the plot of ascending to immortality. Whoever wants to be the male lead can be the male lead. Blaise Lin is about to sneak away to steal Dan to make preparations for the face-slapping plot of tomorrow's martial arts competition. The next step is to wait for the second junior sister to come and expose his plot of stealing Dan. Sure enough, junior sister Gui has arrived. Junior sister, do you know that every time senior brother sees you, he will be reminded of a proverb? That is, he who is tolerant has room for all. After speaking, Blaise Lin had an expectant look, waiting for the second junior sister to come and scold him. Unexpectedly, the second junior sister, who has always disliked him, changed her usual attitude today. Eldest brother, do you really think so? How about little Grace and the other 2 junior sisters compared to them? Blaise Lin is speechless. This sight is weird. Absolutely cannot let the plot deviate like this again. Then he proceeded to threaten second junior sister, and revealed to her that he came today to secretly take Dan. As for what exactly Dan is used for, he told her not to worry about it. But what Blaise Lin didn't expect was that Graysquare not only knew what Dan he wanted to steal was. Even more surprisingly, Graysquare had already prepared the Dan for him. Before leaving with the 7-fold elixir, Blaise Lin even reminded the second junior sister that he intended to use this Dan to deal with someone he disliked. He was just one step away from directly revealing Ethan Yi's name. His behavior was so unusual. The second junior sister must have started to doubt herself. Little did he know that Graysquare was extremely excited inside. Eldest brother is too cute. How did she not notice this before? Thanks to celestial down memory, I now know eldest brother's true face. Don't worry, eldest brother has already tampered with this 7-fold elixir for you. This time it will definitely not fail. One is the recognized waste and bad guy in the cultivation sect, eldest brother. The other is the newly emerged main character, the chosen one in a feel-good novel. But now, this should be universally condemned bad guy senior brother. Instead, he has become the most popular figure in the cultivation sect. On the other hand, he is a male lead in a feel-good novel featuring the chosen one. But he was subjected to merciless attacks by master and junior sisters. just because everyone has awakened the celestial Tao memory. Today, even Master Seraphina Xiao has started to spoil the script. The Qinglan sect of Immortality has 5 main peaks. They are named Phoenix Song, Divine Luan, Crimson Cloud Drift, and Dragon's Apex, each with a Grandmaster in charge of spreading the teachings. And the Grandmaster of the Divine Luan Peak is Seraphina Xiao, who is known as the most beautiful woman in the East Realm. Seraphina Xiao has a bold and carefree personality. She is addicted to alcohol and extremely narcissistic. She pays no attention to matters concerning the cultivation sect. Outwardly domineering and resolute towards outsiders, but very attentive in protecting and favoring her direct disciples. Even if our Blaise Lin is a useless person who fools around and teases girls all day, she has never driven him off the mountain. Not until Blaise Lin took advantage of Master's seclusion in cultivation and boldly stole Seraphina Xiao's white stockings. The next day, during a fight with Ethan Yi, he was dragged out by Ethan Yi's spiritual pet. This also caused Seraphina Xiao to lose face in front of the whole clan. From then on, Seraphina Xiao was repeatedly humiliated by Ethan Yi. In the plot involving Blaise Lin, she became completely disappointed in Blaise Lin. In the end, she even personally severed Blaise Lin's spiritual root, causing her to fall into a mortal. Even Blaise Lin himself couldn't help but comment on it. The character in the drama is really perverted. He even wants to steal the stockings of the master who raised him. But it seems like he's here today to steal stockings. Blaise Lin, with no one around, quietly pushed open the door to Master's room. And what met her eyes was Master's personal clothes, all scattered on the ground. What exactly had Master been up to before going into seclusion? According to the script's development, Seraphina Xiao only discovered during the apprenticeship ceremony that her stockings had been stolen by Blaise Lin. In order to avoid being caught, Blaise Lin began to act stealthily and cautiously. I searched for a long time, but still couldn't find where the stockings are. Blaise Lin seriously suspects. Is today really a plot to steal stockings? So, Blaise Lin transformed into Master Detective and began the reasoning. He analyzed. Master the alcoholic can't drink after the seclusion, so he must have drunk a lot before the seclusion. After sweating, it is natural to take a bath. After taking off the outer shirt, the last thing naturally is silk stockings. So there is only one truth. The silk stockings are thrown here in the bath. Blaise Lin, who got the silk stockings, was happy, making him one step closer to ascending to immortality. Next is waiting for the apprenticeship ceremony. It will be a beautiful moment when Ethan Yi is slapped in the face. What Blaise Lin doesn't know is that Seraphina Xiao sees everything he does very clearly. This also makes her more certain that everything happening in Celestial Tao memory is real. After defeating Blaise Lin in her memory, Seraphina Xiao not only passed on the immaterial sword body to Ethan Yi, but also developed feelings for him in secret. But she did not expect that Ethan Yi, the person, was not only the mastermind behind the destruction of the cultivation sect. He is also a scumbag who plays with emotions. He, Seraphina Xiao, never imagined that she would actually bow down to a man and even give up the immaterial sword body. She finds herself utterly ridiculous. What kind of existence are you, Ethan Yi? And what role are you playing, Blaise? Now, Seraphina Xiao has awakened the Celestial Tao memory and vowed never to let the tragedy in her memory happen again. When the chosen bad guy eldest brother meets the upright and feel-good novel male lead, what will happen? Facing the useless bad guy's public humiliation. Our chosen one actually didn't dare to take action. Instead, he chose to skulk away. Although Ethan Yi successfully completed the trial of the Celestial Ladder and broke the record, his reliance on despicable means to pass the test naturally made him the object of everyone's scorn. And he still wore that show-off expression, implying that anyone standing here had pushed down others. At this moment, our eldest brother suddenly appeared and publicly humiliated Ethan Yi, calling him nothing but a despicable person who only knows how to pretend to be noble. If you are so talented, why not go and apprentice at the dark sect? Upon hearing Blaise Lin's derogatory remarks towards himself, Ethan Yi looked displeased and even stated that Blaise Lin is the real despicable person. At this moment, Elder Shi reminded Ethan Yi to stay calm, as this is Blaise Lin's territory after all. Blaise Lin looked at Ethan Yi fiercely and said, "You can eat any shit, but words cannot be spoken carelessly. Do you have evidence to accuse this chief?" And all of this was clearly seen by Graysqua, who was hiding not far away. Sure enough, following the plot, these two met before the apprenticeship ceremony, in order to nip the tragedy in the bud. Graysqua decided that as long as Ethan Yi makes any misconduct, she will take action immediately to prevent him from participating in the apprenticeship ceremony. Ethan Yi, seeing the situation was not good, then tried to change the subject by claiming that Blaise Lin was upset because he broke a record, so she was deliberately targeting him out of shame. But what he didn't know was that Blaise Lin was well prepared. She had already secretly recorded the entire embarrassing process of Ethan Yi. Our sect has been established for more than 1,000 years. It's the first time someone has ascended the stairs in such a manner. Truly unprecedented. Take this commemorative stone as a keepsake for your family. At this moment, Ethan Yi is extremely angry. As the chosen one, the unrivaled genius of this era, he was publicly humiliated by a useless person today. It's truly despicable. Although Graysqua really wants to take action, she has not found the right opportunity. Just then, Seraphina Shao also appeared, secretly observing with her disciple. Both sides started arguing again. Ethan Yi even directly issued a challenge, saying if they have the guts, come and have a one-on-one to see who is better. And isn't this exactly what Blaise Lin wants? So, he immediately agreed to Ethan Yi's challenge for a battle. Ethan Yi looked at him unhappily. Since a mere waste actively seeks a fight, then he shouldn't blame him for not being polite. Graysqua suddenly felt something was wrong. Senior Brother is digging his own grave. If you pick a fight first and end up being defeated, you will be ridiculed by everyone. It seems like it would be better to break Ethan Yi's leg after all. At this moment, Blaise Lin's arrogance is even more pronounced. He is urging Ethan Yi to make a move against him quickly. Ethan Yi figured it out at this moment. Why would Blaise Lin dare to provoke him so openly in front of everyone? He must be trying to force him to act first. Then he can use it against Ethan as leverage to disqualify him from entering. Blaise Lin saw that Ethan has not made a move yet. It looks like he will have to try harder. He's just standing there without moving, and you still don't dare to make a move. Are you waiting for him to make a move and show you what to do? You despicable little person. Don't think I can't see through your scheming. Blaise Lin, on the other hand, had a nonchalant expression on his face. So they continued to increase the level of sarcasm. And this forced Ethan Yi to draw his sword and prepare to attack Blaise Lin. But in the end, Ethan Yi chose to put down his long sword. Then he left sulkily after some harsh words. Graysqua finally breathed a sigh of relief. If that sword had attacked eldest brother just now, the consequences would be unimaginable. And Seraphina Shao was also impressed by Blaise Lin's performance just now. How come we didn't notice it before? This kid, Blaise Lin, has such courage and spirit. If it weren't for his poor aptitude, he would definitely be an outstanding individual. At this time, the system prompt. Blaise Lin has successfully triggered the plot to anger the protagonist. Blaise Lin is speechless again. Wasn't the plot supposed to end with him just throwing the spirit stone away? I didn't expect Ethan Yi to suddenly challenge him, almost scaring himself to wet his pants. Fortunately, the actor takes over in the end. Otherwise, this section would have been messed up. The once universally despised bad guy, eldest brother. Now he has become the most popular figure in the cultivation sect. On the other hand, the new rising star of the cultivation sect, the chosen one. He was actually regarded as the #1 enemy of the junior sister of the cultivation sect. Only because my master and junior sister awakened the celestial Tao memory. Overnight, they all became Yandere. Today, even Cold-Face the 4th junior sister almost wiped out the chosen one. To force Ethan Yi to take action, Blaise Lin went even further. It's really taking the bad guy character to the extreme by directly stepping on the Chosen One's foot. Suddenly, a sonic wave attack came towards him. Blaise Lin quickly retreated upon seeing this. It turned out to be the fourth junior sister Phalith Chu making a move, and accused Blaise Lin of going too far. It's said that Ethan Yi will eventually join the sect. As the eldest brother, he shouldn't have insulted his fellow disciples like this. Blaise Lin thought about the unique favoritism that cold-faced junior sister Phalith Chu showed towards Ethan Yi in the novel. This time, he would definitely be able to smoothly complete the plot mission. He then hid nearby to observe. Just didn't expect it. Why did they encounter each other so quickly? Could it be that the plot is fast-forwarding? Ethan Yi, this scumbag, is really happy deep down. The Qinglan sect of Immortality is truly a land of abundant beauties. Just walking around casually, one can encounter such stunning beauties. Even more admirable is having senior sister Chu play music for oneself. His swordsmanship is bound to reach a higher level. Upon seeing this scene, Blaise Lin felt relieved. Next, all he needed to do was wait for Ethan Yi to start his cultivation, then decisively launch a sneak attack, giving him a good thrashing. With that, today's mission would be successfully accomplished. Before Blaise Lin could make his move, Ethan Yi suddenly spurted blood from his mouth and was severely injured. It turns out that there was a hidden murderous intent in Phalith Chu's music. Listening to it for a long time would damage one's internal organs. At this moment, the fourth junior sister coldly said, "No one dares to disturb her while she practices the qin. I wanted to test the depth of Ethan Yi, but unexpectedly, he is just an incompetent person." Although Ethan Yi was very annoyed, he still had to apologize helplessly. On the other hand, the fourth junior sister, who had previously rescued her, changed her attitude and started mocking Ethan Yi as well. Blaise Lin, standing aside, was dumbfounded. How did the male and female leads suddenly start fighting? How will the story continue if they keep going like this? At this point, Blaise Lin decided to help Ethan Yi get back the venue. "I thought someone was bullying junior sister Chu. It turns out that you are this cowardly coward. You didn't dare to spar with others before. Bullying women seems to come naturally to you." Seeing Blaise Lin appear, Ethan Yi was immediately furious, guessing at everything that just happened. It must have been Blaise Lin forcing the girl to make a move against him. Such despicable behavior is truly shameless. Blaise Lin then said, "So what? You were the one who disturbed junior sister practicing the piano first. She was purely trying to uphold justice and eliminate evil." Facing Blaise Lin, who was constantly causing trouble for him, and with a junior sister present this time, he simply couldn't bear it anymore. Planning to take action to teach Blaise Lin a lesson and regain his reputation, Blaise Lin thought he would finally get what he wanted, only to be embarrassed in public. The next second, they were both completely knocked down to the ground by Phalith Chu's sound waves. Blaise Lin was speechless at how the storyline took a wrong turn again. This also convinced Ethan Yi that they were in it together. He ran off without saying a word. Although the storyline went off track, the mission was successfully completed. To avoid any further complications, Blaise Lin followed closely behind. After seeing eldest brother leave, Phalith Chu completely couldn't hold it anymore. She didn't understand why things turned out this way. She just wanted to stand up for eldest brother. How did she end up hurting eldest brother instead? Blame it on that Ethan Yi, who had to get so close. Otherwise, eldest brother wouldn't have been mistakenly hurt. Phalith Chu remembered the celestial Tao memory that awakened a few days ago. Ethan Yi would seriously injure eldest brother when he appears. Now eldest brother has been seriously injured by himself. Moreover, Ethan Yi didn't gain anything from it. It seems that the outcome has deviated. As long as we don't follow the development of the celestial Tao, it should be considered a success. But just in case, we still can't let our guard down in the following events. On the surface, the Chosen One seems quite imposing. Behind the scenes, he is actually a hypocritical pseudo-gentleman. and our bad guy eldest brother responds to the active advances of the junior sister. He decisively rejects the junior sister and shuts her out. In Blaise Lin's memory, the male lead Ethan Yi took great care of his spiritual pet. He actually directly killed the old farmer who was trying to catch him. It is even more hypocritical to explain one's own unrestrained life with no taboos. But he most hates others hurting his friends and family. He even boasts that he conducts himself clearly in right and wrong throughout his life, never killing innocent people. It is truly extremely hypocritical. He's simply a double-standard hypocrite. He only allows his spiritual pet to harm others' food, but doesn't allow others to resist. What a nonsense male lead. Blaise Lin is infuriated at the thought of master and junior sister being made harem beauties for this kind of person. But after some thought, it seems that these things are not something a small bad guy like him needs to worry about. After all, this is just a novel world. The key is to wait for the end and ascend to immortality. Tomorrow is the apprenticeship ceremony. After that, Blaise Lin just needs to wait. Tomorrow, it's fine to let Ethan Yi take the initiative to slap himself in the face. Just as Blaise Lin was about to fall asleep, he decided to take a peek at the junior sisters first. After all, it's all to restore the image of the bad guy character, right? But in the dead of night, the third junior sister suddenly knocked on Blaise Lin's door. In the original work, the third junior sister, who possessed the heart of the Guqin and the soul of the sword, had a gentle and kind personality. She was as pure as a blank sheet of paper. Even when Blaise Lin was eventually disgraced and imprisoned by the protagonist Ethan Yi in the forbidden land behind the mountain, the other two junior sisters wished to kill him immediately, but only the third junior sister continued to plead for mercy for Blaise Lin. Upon realizing that he had been slapped in the face by Ethan Yi, he was no longer the shining eldest brother in the heart of the third junior sister. But in order to fully portray the bad guy character, Blaise Lin still chose to flirt with the junior sister. He even wanted to give Faileth Chu a physical examination. Blaise Lin felt so disgusted with his own despicable behavior that he wanted to punch himself. Thought he would be beaten up by Faileth Chu. But the next second, Faileth Chu unexpectedly took the initiative to embrace him. Blaise Lin completely lost. How come all the junior sisters have turned into Yanderes? None of them are following the script. How am I supposed to continue acting like this? But when you think about it, they are the benefits that the pervy eldest brother who flirts with his little sister brings to you. What are you hiding from? Although the junior sister's character settings have collapsed, my bad guy character setting can't collapse. Blaise Lin just wanted to make a move, but got accidentally slapped in the face by the third junior sister. Blaise Lin is speechless. Sure enough, the male lead is not to be underestimated. The bad guy will face retribution as soon as he makes a move. Faileth Chu looks at the injured eldest brother in her arms, full of self-blame. Faileth Chu came to find Blaise Lin tonight because she accidentally broke a string while practicing the piano yesterday. She wants to go down the mountain tomorrow to find an artifact master for repair. But she is not very familiar with the city herself. So she would like to ask Blaise Lin to accompany her tomorrow. Blaise Lin thought for a moment. There doesn't seem to be a storyline about repairing the piano in the book. In order to prevent the plot from going off track, she used the excuse of needing to attend an apprenticeship ceremony tomorrow to refuse Faileth Chu's request. But Faileth Chu still refused to give up. She even started acting cute. Who can resist that among us, brothers? But in the end, Blaise Lin still rejected Faileth Chu's earnest pleas. He still has to rush to give the protagonist Ethan Yi a face slap tomorrow. Even if he can't bear it, he has to endure it. What caught Blaise Lin off guard is that even the person behind the third junior sister has undergone a change. This part of the storyline involving playing the Qin was never mentioned in the original work. At this time, little brother Caleb also came to find Blaise Lin. It turns out that Master Seraphina Xiao has left seclusion. There is a very urgent matter that requires Blaise Lin to go to Maiden's Peak immediately. Blaise Lin is speechless. What on earth is going on? Why is there a storyline that wasn't in the original text? Now everything is all messed up. No matter what, I need to go to find out what really happened. Fela Chu, who was hiding nearby, had already fallen in love with eldest brother. I used to think that this gene was the most important thing in my life. It wasn't until the moment I awakened the celestial down memory that I realized the only one who truly cares about me is eldest brother. Fela Chu wanted to elope with Blaise Lin tonight, fleeing this place full of gossip and conflict. Since eloping is not an option, then we must strike first to gain the upper hand. We absolutely cannot let eldest brother be ruined by Ethan Yi tomorrow. The task of protecting eldest brother falls to me. Even the aloof and elegant master, who is 200 years old, has such a shy side. Eldest brother, the bad guy who only wants to be slapped in the face by the male lead. Recently, he has been actively pursued and embraced by the junior sisters. Even the aloof master started to act coquettishly towards him tonight. When Blaise Lin arrived at the peak of Divine Luan, Maiden's Peak. But he found Master's room unusually quiet. Always feel like the calm before the storm. Summoned him in the middle of the night. Could it be because of the incident when he dressed as a girl last time and sneaked in to take a shower was discovered? Just the thought of it made Blaise Lin break into a cold sweat. At this moment, the drunk Seraphina Shao called for Blaise Lin to come in quickly. Blaise Lin feels that Master seems to be in a very good mood. It seems that the act of stealing stockings and sneaking in to take a shower has not been exposed. When Blaise Lin just pushed open the door, Seraphina Shao beckoned with her small hand. Master, I haven't seen you for a while. Come over and let Master take a good look at you. Then Blaise Lin was dragged directly into the house. Is this damn alcoholic going crazy? Confronting the Master whose curves are like raging waves. Who can resist this? If it weren't for the fact that tomorrow I'll be smacked in the face by Ethan Yi, our mentorship would fall apart tonight. At this moment, Seraphina Shao suddenly discovered that Blaise Lin had actually broken through to the foundation stage. Not only that, even his aptitude and spiritual root have undergone a transformation. Blaise Lin was also at a loss for words for a moment. Indeed, nothing can be hidden from this #1 fairy in the cultivation world. He could only awkwardly explain that he had inadvertently gained some immortal fate. After all, he is my disciple, Seraphina Shao. He is favored by the will of heaven and the flow of fate. Indeed, Master's intelligence is a bit off when he is drunk. Blaise Lin didn't expect that he could easily fool his way through. Later, Seraphina Shao asked if Blaise Lin had already met the chosen one, Ethan Yi. Blaise Lin was puzzled. Why did the Master know in advance about this person Ethan Yi? Seraphina Shao was afraid that Blaise Lin might notice something, so she pretended to be drunk and put on a silly expression. The next second, Seraphina Shao suddenly stood up, wanting to do something fun with Blaise Lin. Then she grabbed Blaise Lin's hands and was about to push him down. Blaise Lin was also a little confused. Is today finally the day when I will become a man? But right after that, Blaise Lin's body inexplicably kept sinking. Wait for Blaise Lin to open his eyes again. I found myself appearing above a deserted cliff. Is this Master's alternate space? Next, a series of lightning bolts struck towards Blaise Lin. Disciple, quickly come and spar with me. Blaise Lin is speechless. He is the first in the nascent soul pinnacle near divine transformation Qinglan sect of Immortality Sword Way. You're asking him to spar with you? Blaise Lin immediately refused, saying he is not worthy to spar with Master. A sword emitting an immense and terrifying aura suddenly appeared in the sky. Blaise Lin did not expect Master's intrinsic spiritual sword to be so terrifying. Driven solely by a vast and pure sword intent within oneself. Divine sword techniques. The simplest and most direct, yet also the most dominant and fierce. Does this crazy woman want to use sword intent to feed herself alive to her sword spirit? If the big bad Blaise Lin in the script cannot die at the hands of Ethan Yi in this life, then only he can take his own life. Just one word from Blaise Lin, the sword comes. Actually, at the innate stage, summoning his own intrinsic spiritual sword, Dream Cloud Marsh. This is also the first time Seraphina Xiao has seen Blaise Lin manipulating his sword so seriously. Although the scale of sword chi is still acceptable, the sword intent is somewhat weak. However, his future prospects are promising. In that case, I will guide you a little today. He is a bad guy with a halo, eldest brother. But tonight, however, he was pierced through the chest by the cold and glamorous master with a sword. Why would master do this? Just because of the aloof master, Seraphina shall awaken the celestial down memory. You think our bad guy eldest brother is done for. There is no such intention. In fact, it's all for the purpose of turning Blaise Lin's fate around. A bad guy with a halo indeed has to take a step back, even if he is the chosen one. Faced with the relentless pressure from Seraphina Xiao, Blaise Lin is speechless. This crazy woman really wants to destroy herself. Each character setting has been messed up. It's not easy for me to work hard on the plot here. In that case, I won't be the bad guy. Unfortunately, good looks only last for 3 seconds. Blaise Lin had just made a tough statement when he was struck by lightning. He thought he would die and disappear early, receiving a lunchbox in advance. But the next second, a time and space barrier condensed by lightning enveloped Blaise Lin, leaving him shocked. Could this be the sword chi domain? Seraphina Xiao appeared again at this moment. Disciple, watch out for this move. This move is called Sword Intense Divine Awakening, the Sword Immortal's Breath, just as Blaise Lin comprehends it with his heart. Seraphina Xiao suddenly appeared in front of Blaise Lin. She looked affectionately at our disciple Blaise Lin, holding back. It might hurt a little. Blaise Lin looked shy. Master, what's going on? He's just a kid. Blaise Lin thought he could enjoy himself next. Suddenly, a sharp pain struck. Seraphina Xiao unexpectedly pierced his chest with a sword. Blaise Lin is speechless. What the heck is going on? Is the bad guy going to kick the bucket early? Only to hear Seraphina Xiao coldly saying, "What supposed heir of destiny? Reincarnation and fate. Just roll aside. I, the disciple of Seraphina Xiao, will dominate this world. Walk alone in the starry sky. Not weaker than anyone." Blaise Lin also gradually closed his eyes. At the same time, down the mountain, Ethan Yi of cultivation was informed by Elder Shi that something big was not right. The opportunity that should have belonged to Ethan Yi has now inexplicably disappeared. Elder Shi speculated that the opportunity would not disappear out of thin air. It must have been intercepted by someone else halfway. Upon hearing this, Ethan Yi was furious. The dignified chosen one has always been the one to seize opportunities. Today, someone dares to sabotage his luck. He will never allow the Qinglong sect of Immortality to have such a rebellious existence. When he finds this person, he will personally eradicate them. Elder Shi warned Ethan Yi not to go to Qinglong Mountain again. Since he set foot here yesterday, the situation has slowly started to change. This place, originally a land of fairy fate, now seems more like a den of dragons and tigers. Ethan Yi still wears that show-off expression on his face. Elder Shi, you know me well. I don't provoke others, but if provoked, I will retaliate. The humiliation from yesterday must be avenged by this heir. Tomorrow morning, I will go to the Qinglong sect of Immortality to wipe away the previous shame. What Ethan Yi doesn't know is that 3 Yandere junior sisters have already set their sights on him. They have come this time to personally eliminate Ethan Yi to prevent the tragedy of this life from happening again. Why would the chosen one become the mortal enemy of the master and the junior sisters? It's because in his past life, he not only deceived the feelings of the junior sisters, it also led the dark sect to attack the Qinglong sect of Immortality. He, who appears righteous, watched as the cultivation sect was ruthlessly slaughtered. It was also at this final moment. Only a few people truly realized. Why did eldest brother target Ethan Yi all the time before? in the memory of the previous life. Dark Sect is attacking Qinglan's Sect of Immortality to capture Ethan Yi. Qinglan's Sect of Immortality is engaging in a 3-day, 3-night battle with Dark Sect to protect Cultivation Sect. In the end, the sect leader and many elder disciples all sacrificed their lives. Now only Seraphina Xiao and her 3 disciples are left. Looking at the ruined Cultivation Sect Sakura Lu, she asked helplessly, "Why hasn't Ethan Yi come to rescue them yet?" Several junior sisters firmly believe that Ethan Yi will definitely come back to save everyone. Only Seraphina Xiao has long seen through all this. Ethan Yi went to Central Continent Southern Realm to travel. It is estimated that he is now in love with the saintess of the Nanzhao Kingdom. The second junior sister still refuses to believe it. Clearly, the calamity brought by the Dark Sect was caused by him. Yet, he abandoned everyone. Seraphina Xiao said assertively at this time, "Even if the Qinglan Sect of Immortality is left with only the 4 of us, we must fight to the end." The ox-headed beastman then stated that he would take on the 4 of us alone. Just as the situation was about to reach a critical point, a furious roar came from behind the ox-headed beastman, commanding him to stop. And the newcomer is none other than Ethan Yi and senior sister Zhu from Phoenix Song Peak. I saw the 2 people joining forces with their swords to activate the Mountain Protection Array, to completely wipe out all members of the Dark Sect. Ethan Yi slowly walked towards Sakura Lu. "Senior sister, I'm late. Fortunately, you are all fine." Looking at the bodies lying all over the field, Sakura Lu couldn't bear it anymore. She questioned Ethan Yi. "Is this all you have to say at this point?" Grace Kwa and Phalith Chu also cast a disdainful glance at him, staring at Ethan Yi intently. "You have mastered the Qinglan sword technique and combined it with Aurelia Zhu's cultivation from the Phoenix Song Peak through the double sword merge technique. At a critical moment, you activate the Mountain Protection Formation to repel the Dark Sect. Why is the timing so delicate? Who exactly are you, Ethan Yi? Why make friends who are bound to you? None of them have a happy ending. Even family members don't end well. Instead, you always receive great benefits and your name becomes famous worldwide." But Ethan Yi is still desperately trying to argue, while Seraphina Xiao has long seen through his hypocritical face. Draw the sword to eradicate this traitor who deceives the master and destroys the ancestors. The chosen one, who is protected by the celestial Tao, cannot be easily dealt with. Seraphina Xiao was unfortunately struck by the thunder brought down by the celestial Tao and heavily injured. And at this moment, Ethan Yi finally revealed his true colors. "Master, I am Ethan Yi, the chosen one protected by the celestial Tao. How dare you stand against me?" Now, my sister Alicia, he has led 800,000 Northern Gale elite cavalry to Qinglan Mountain, just waiting for my order to wipe out the Dark Sect in one fell swoop. Now come back to my side. Let's avenge Qinglan together. And at this moment, a voice sounded in Seraphina Xiao and junior sister's ears. Then in the minds of several people, various past events involving Blaise Lin and Ethan Yi emerged. Several people looked at the emerging scene. Did eldest brother stand against Ethan Yi? Is it because eldest brother had already seen through his true colors? We killed eldest brother. We misunderstood eldest brother all along. In the end, these memories merged together. Give me your memories. Can the past you, brought by me, change your destiny? It all depends on this one time. This series of memories travels through time and returns to the past. They flooded into the minds of the 4 individuals. This is also why the 4 always regarded Ethan Yi as a mortal enemy. They swore they would never allow the tragedy to happen in this lifetime, killing Ethan Yi to protect eldest brother. He is the chosen one in the feel-good novel. Tonight, however, he was ambushed and besieged by 3 girls. How could the chosen one, blessed by the protection of the celestial Tao, be easily wiped out like this? Why did the junior sisters collectively mobilize to attack Ethan Yi? Just because Ethan Yi appears to be elegant and charming on the outside. In fact, he is a hypocrite who appears noble and upright on the outside, but his heart is not aligned with his outward appearance. Not only did the cultivation sect collapse because of him, even the eldest brother, who always cared for his junior sisters, died tragically because of him. Ethan Yi is currently sound asleep in the room. Sakura Lu sees that the time is right. She instructs her spiritual pet Pussycat to take action. Pussycat, go now. Use your sharp claws. Tear that scum Ethan Yi apart into real scum. Just as it flew out not long ago, 2 attacks appeared behind the Pussycat. Luckily, Sakura Lu reminded them in time, which allowed the Pussycat to dodge the attack. The sound of the collision from the 2 attacks also alerted Ethan Yi. Thought it was thunder, but was informed by Elder Shi that it was an enemy attack. Ethan Yi woke up abruptly at the words. Picked up the long sword on the bed. Jumped onto the roof, but found no one. Ethan Yi asked if Elder Shi was confused and heard wrong. Elder Shi firmly believed that he could not have heard wrong. He clearly sensed 3 strong hostilities. The inn was locked down. This Qinglan mountain is really strange. Elder Shi, are you trying to scare people away from going to Qinglan Mountain by making up stories on purpose? Do I look like that kind of person to you? Subsequently, several startling claps of thunder struck down. This also confirmed Ethan Yi's belief that what he had just heard was indeed thunder. In order to be better prepared for tomorrow's apprenticeship ceremony at the Qinglan sect of Immortality, Ethan Yi returned to his room to sleep. He also made sure to remind Elder Shi to keep quiet and not to overreact to anything trivial. In fact, the 2 attacks just now were from the 2nd junior sister Grace Gua and the 3rd junior sister Failith Chu. Why did my full force sword strike unexpectedly disappear without a trace? Why didn't the sound of the zither attack reach Ethan Yi? It was clearly aimed at him. The 2 decided to try again. Ethan Yi, who had just returned to the room, was about to lie down. But he was reminded by Elder Shi to be careful of his back. But when Ethan Yi looked back, there was nothing there, but only a few flashes of thunder. Ethan Yi looked displeased. This old guy is playing the same tricks again. Elder Shi, have you heard of the story? The boy who cried wolf? Elder Shi explained that he had clearly just seen it. If this old man is lying, may thunder strike me down. As soon as he finished speaking, it was then that 5 thunderous claps responded. Elder Shi, you may eat without order, but words cannot be spoken carelessly. You are now nothing but a wisp of a ghost. If struck by heavenly thunder again, your soul may scatter. All right, go to sleep. The junior sisters are speechless. It turns out that Ethan Yi does have the celestial Tao protection as mentioned in my memory. What celestial Tao protection? You still didn't know about each other's existence. The 3 of them decided to wait for Ethan Yi to enter the sect tomorrow. They will make another move at the apprenticeship ceremony. They must ensure that Ethan Yi has no way out. Why was eldest brother, the most popular bad guy in the cultivation sect in the past, ever so highly regarded? But now he has fallen from grace, becoming a laughingstock. Even junior sister mercilessly handed him a dagger, forcing him to end it all here. Being humiliated by fellow disciples. Being despised by master and junior sisters. This time he finally got tired and chose to end it all. And all this. It all starts with the chosen one Ethan Yi apprenticing at the Qinglan sect of Immortality. After a conflict arose between Blaise Lin and Ethan Yi, who went up the mountain to apprentice himself. Ethan Yi competes against Blaise Lin and finds the master stockings he stole. This also causes Blaise Lin to suffer humiliation from the cultivation sect. Blaise Lin, who harbored deep hatred, waited until Master fell asleep. Stole Master's forbidden treasure, the eclipsing Black Lotus, secretly. Intend to use the eclipsing Black Lotus to backstab Ethan Yi at the 5 Peaks martial arts competition the next day. In the end, Blaise Lin was detained by Seraphina Xiao at the Cliff of Regret, and Failith Chu is confused. Why did the previously kind eldest brother want to steal the forbidden magic weapon from Master to harm junior brother Ethan Yi? Fortunately, junior brother Ethan Yi escaped with his exceptional skills. Otherwise, the punishment waiting for senior brother would not have been as simple as reflecting at the cliff of regret. Blaise Lin doesn't know how to tell her why he did this. Now, Seraphina Xiao is thoroughly disappointed in Blaise Lin, and she wants to impart sword intent into Ethan Yi to make up for Blaise Lin's offense against Ethan Yi. Blaise Lin immediately stopped Phalith Chu from letting you be with Ethan Yi upon hearing this. Just as he was about to explain, he was kicked away by Grace Gua. Teasing Master is not enough. Now you want to disrespect junior sister Chu. As the chief of Celestial One Peak, you have repeatedly committed such despicable acts. You have tarnished the reputation of Celestial One Peak. Then Grace Gua threw a dagger to Blaise Lin. If you still have any feelings for Celestial One Peak, then just cut off all ties here. Don't tarnish the reputation of Celestial One Peak anymore. Inside the cold, pitch-black cave, now there's only Blaise Lin and a dagger. How ridiculous everything is. A senior brother dedicated to the cultivation sect actually fell, and met such a fate. Blaise Lin is truly tired in this life, finally choosing to end it all by taking his own life. Suddenly, Blaise Lin jolted awake in shock. He felt like he had just had a really long dream. But this dream felt very real, as if it was his own memory. At this moment, Seraphina Xiao, with a drunken expression, looked at Blaise Lin. Even though Master has bestowed sword intent upon you, you fell asleep so easily. Quickly accompany me for a drink. Let's celebrate your attainment of the immaterial sword body bestowed upon you by me. Blaise Lin completely lost unexpectedly obtained the immaterial sword body on his own. According to the original setting, any disciple of the Qilin sect of Immortality, as long as they pass the swordway assessment, can go to the underground sword tomb and infuse their own sword intent into the furnace to forge their own intrinsic spiritual sword. Moreover, with each advancement in the swordway realm of the sword bearer, there is a chance for each spiritual sword to hatch a powerful sword spirit. For example, the sword spirits of the second junior sister, Grace Gua, are the frozen sword spirit. The third junior sister, Phalith Chu, has the heart of Guqin sword spirit, and Master Seraphina Xiao possesses the intrinsic spiritual sword Celestial One sword. In the original work, the male lead, Ethan Yi, awakened the immaterial sword body by obtaining Seraphina Xiao's sword intent, enabling him to return to the imperial capital and kill his enemies. Blaise Lin is speechless. Darn it, now he has obtained the immaterial sword body that should have belonged to Ethan Yi. He actually preempted such a great opportunity for himself. What a joke. In case he doesn't control his strength well at the apprenticeship ceremony tomorrow and accidentally stabs the protagonist to death with one sword, how will he still ascend to immortality? Seraphina Xiao sees that he is absent-minded. Why do you not drink the wine that I, your master, offer you? Seeing the shy Master Blaise Lin, I really don't know what to do. Faced with the advancing Master Blaise Lin, I quickly stood up from Seraphina Xiao's lap and apologized for my previous recklessness. Later, Seraphina Xiao unexpectedly walked up to Blaise Lin and softly asked in his ear, "Is your master's child good-looking?" A shy Blaise Lin had a puzzled look on his face. Could it be that Master has been possessed by someone? Why suddenly ask such a girly question? Blaise Lin quickly praised Seraphina Xiao when he saw her, but Seraphina Xiao seemed a bit skeptical. Actually, Blaise Lin was called here tonight for more than just helping him improve his sword skills. That is because he is the chief of the Celestial One Peak. If anyone dares to provoke, he must take action to kill this person. Don't ask why. Just do as you are told. If anything happens, Master will take care of it for you. Blaise Lin suddenly had a sense of foreboding. What has happened to Master? One is a bad guy with a halo, eldest brother. The other is the chosen one, a feel-good novel male lead. Today, the two finally faced each other at the apprenticeship ceremony. Thought he would wrap up and go home soon. Unexpectedly, the protagonist was pushed away by a big clap from junior sister. On the day of the apprenticeship ceremony, our protagonist, Ethan Yi, showed up with a shining face full of show-off. Elder Shur asked him if he had any preferred master. But in Ethan Yi's eyes, none of these matter. He came this time just for the opportunity. If someone really intercepted his opportunity, as Elder Shur said, he will definitely kill that person. But in reality, what Ethan Yi is thinking is to enter the Celestial One Peak and take all the girls inside to add to his harem beauties, even declaring that he wants to be the husband of all the girls in the world. Unlike that eldest brother who is just an empty shell, he is nothing compared to himself, nothing but a waste. At this moment, our eldest brother arrives with a sword in hand. Only in this way can he match us. This outstanding and elegant young immortal. Immortals should be like this. Blaise Lin stole the limelight, making Ethan Yi very unhappy. What a ridiculous so-called peerless son. He's just a superficial pretty boy. Before the words had even faded, Blaise Lin appeared in front of the protagonist Ethan Yi. Ethan Yi seemed to have been recognized. He intended to take the initiative, but was stopped by Elder Shur. After all, this person is the chief disciple of the Qinglan sect of Immortality. It's not wise to offend him at the moment. Moreover, in front of everyone, he won't do anything to you. After making eye contact with Blaise Lin, directly vent, "You damn disrespectful little brat. Didn't I warn you last night? How dare you come back? You're really impatient to live, huh? I don't need to say who I am, Blaise Lin, right? Do you have the ability to challenge me directly? Being the chosen one, I was actually insulted by a loser today. Who is the real protagonist after all?" Blaise Lin, seeing the success of the first wave of taunts, immediately started the second wave. Ethan Yi, who could no longer tolerate it, was about to draw his sword and start a fight. At this moment, some people around recognized Ethan Yi, who reached the Grandmaster stage at such a young age. No wonder he is so composed and confident. Blaise Lin is pleased to see the plot progressing smoothly, with a happy expression on his face. Next is waiting for the appearance of that woman. Help Ethan Yi complete the first wave of face slapping. Suddenly a wrathful shout interrupted the two men. The newcomer was Grace Gua, the second junior sister that Blaise Lin had been waiting for. Looking at Ethan Yi's lecherous expression, Blaise Lin's eyes lit up as it seems the plot has taken a turn. At this moment, Ethan Yi sheathed his long sword and hypocritically walked up to the second junior sister. Ethan Yi introduced himself as Ethan Yi, but instead of a response from the senior sister, he received a big slap from the junior sister. This reverse action completely startled everyone, only to see the second junior sister looking extremely disdainful. "You, as someone who has been turned into a pig head, dare to speak to eldest brother in this manner?" But when she looked at Blaise Lin, she immediately switched to a silly and cute expression, hugging eldest brother. "You must have been startled. How could such a vulgar and rude man dare to disrespect you? He deserves a beating." Blaise Lin is speechless. The plot has gone awry again. How awesome is our bad guy, eldest brother. Even the chosen one's old sweetheart actively embraces him. Even more so, she wielded her intrinsic spiritual sword to help this bad guy regain his foothold. Just as the protagonist Ethan Yi was knocked away by a slap from the third junior sister. He, angered by embarrassment, actually shifted all the blame onto Elder Shur. "This freaking place you mentioned is an opportunity. Today you better give me an explanation. Otherwise, I'll snatch this damn ring off you." Elder Shur's explanation is, in the Qinglan sect of Immortality, there has appeared a person who can influence the celestial energy. It's better to leave now, before being discovered. Don't back down, bro, don't listen to that old turtle rambling on. I am here to share my experience with you. If you don't perk up, this bad guy will be disappointed. Ethan Yi, who can no longer tolerate it, will no longer endure in silence. He tells Elder Shur, "If heaven does not look favorably upon me, then I will go against the heavens. I not only want to cut down the little thief who took away my opportunity, but also want to conquer all the women on Celestial One Peak." Blaise Lin looked delighted when he saw the situation. Good brother, I knew I didn't misunderstand you. Hurry up and come fight me. The second junior sister saw the situation was not good and planned to make a move. But Blaise Lin stopped her from behind. Junior sister, don't you trust eldest brother? Graysqua watched the back of eldest brother. According to Celestial Down memory, later Ethan Ye's spirit beast will expose eldest brother for stealing master stockings, leading everyone to mistake him for a pervert. To uphold the dignity of eldest brother, Graysqua quickly grabbed Blaise Lin to handle it herself. Let's teach this insolent kid a lesson. At this moment, another angry shout came from above the sky. The person who came is the sole widow of the Qinglan sect of Immortality. In the original work, Mia Su is indeed the most reliable ally among the harem beauties of the protagonist Ethan Ye in the early stage. At critical moments, having reliable external support is important. When Mia Su appears in front of everyone, even I, as a bad guy, can barely control myself. Her hot and stunning figure is just so amazing. Blaise Lin then took a deep breath. Even the air is so sweet. But the images of several junior sisters and master have been destroyed. We can only place our hope on this widow Su. It seems it's time to use my bad guy 3-step pickup line. The first set is to watch from afar. The second set is to make a heart shape. The third set is to flirt. Master Su, it's been a long time since I last saw you. You look more radiant than ever. This beautiful flower in my hand is the most suitable gift for you. After saying that, Blaise Lin had a smug look on his face, waiting to be proven wrong. Little did Blaise Lin know that Master Su was going off script. With a swift move, he lunged into Blaise Lin's arms, almost suffocating him. Mia Su's face blushed with shyness, leaving Blaise Lin completely lost. When she looked at our male lead, Blaise Lin thought he had a chance this time. Who knew that the next second, Mia Su would directly summon her own intrinsic spiritual sword to help the bad guy Blaise Lin regain his reputation. Blaise Lin was speechless, wondering why everyone likes to go off script. The hot widow Su also secretly admires the bad guy senior brother. She almost made the chosen one pee his pants on the spot. When she found out that Blaise Lin disliked the protagonist, she immediately brought out the intrinsic spiritual sword and intended to eliminate the chosen one. You're quite bold. How dare you challenge the chief disciple of my Qinglan sect of Immortality? Do you know what this means? Blaise Lin is speechless. Meow. How come even Master Su didn't follow the plot? Could it really be that they're going to kill off the male lead? Seeing Master Su's murderous gaze, our protagonist Ethan Ye almost wet himself on the spot. Realizing that he had no power to fight back against this woman, he intended to seek help from Elder Sher, who knew that this old man would choose to play dead at a critical moment. Blaise Lin is also panicking over here. What should he do if he approaches for mercy? Wouldn't his own bad guy image shatter? But if he does nothing, how can the male lead continue without him? A voice broke the deadlock. A fat man was riding a flying pig towards here. Blaise Lin saw the newcomer and was excited. Finally, Taoist Yuan Yi, I've been waiting for you. In the original work, this person appears to be a peaceful old man, but in reality, he has a deep scheming mind. He is a spy hidden for many years in the dark sect. He almost brought down the entire Qinglan sect of Immortality. The storyline has deviated off track now. Fortunately, the chubby Taoist appeared as scheduled. Upon seeing the situation, the chubby Taoist quickly defended Ethan Ye and acted as a mediator. Master Su also considered saving face for him and let Ethan Ye off the hook. After that, he showed concern in front of everyone about whether Blaise Lin was in trouble. He's just a small-time bad guy. It's not like he has as much drama with you. He took a step forward and went straight to Blaise Lin. Teasing him, this bad guy Lin the disciple Uncle Master praised your extraordinary talent, saying that you are extremely suitable for our Phoenix Song lineage. Why not consider leaving Celestial One Peak and joining Uncle Master's arms? He will definitely teach you well. Blaise Lin at this moment is full of questions. The original text doesn't seem to have this paragraph, right? Could it be that what I read was a pirated chapter? After getting close to Blaise Lin, she only then realized how handsome this guy was. Having such a handsome disciple, it's no wonder Seraphina Xiao has never had feelings for Ethan Yi. Since she knows about the future cause and effect, she can't take advantage of her anymore. And the chubby one also looks very promising to Ethan Yi. The early big boss unexpectedly got together with the male lead. None of them are following the script. They are all trying to mess with her mentality here. The apprenticeship ceremony will start soon. Blaise Lin suddenly realized that the 3 junior sisters, who were supposed to witness his downfall, were all not present. But after calming down, at least Ethan Yi stayed to participate in the apprenticeship ceremony, so the following plot should be stable. So he quickly called his little brother Caleb. Looking at this, he couldn't help but feel a little sorry for this junior brother who had been sticking with him, the bad guy, all along. After all, there is no good ending to following a bad guy. Did Caleb see that last figure in black among the crowd? He is senior brother's distant cousin. The aptitude test is coming up next. I am prepared to help him, doing my duty as a relative. This is the 9 refinements golden pill that I bought at a high price for my cousin. After taking it, it can temporarily enhance physical fitness. In fact, this is an essential medicine for killing enemies and seizing treasures. 7-fold elixir. Please bother the junior brother to deliver it to my cousin. Just say it's a gift from the elder. Everyone is entitled to it. Caleb looked puzzled. Why didn't the eldest brother deliver it in person? I'm worried that if my cousin knows, he'll be too touched, and it will affect his performance. Just a few casual words will make this silly kid extremely touched. Run happily to deliver the medicine. Caleb quickly arrived in front of Ethan Yi. According to senior brother's words, he handed Dan over to Ethan Yi. Ethan Yi looked at this piece of Dan, and did not know what he was thinking. But still happy. Choose to accept. According to the plot of the novel, as the male lead, who is a 6th-rank alchemist, easily sensed that something was wrong with Dan, and cleverly turned the tables. Directly taking poison Dan, I found the Purple Cloud sect leader, and then my second junior sister, who harbored deep resentment towards me, jumped out, accusing me of being responsible for everything. Watching the protagonist pick up the poison Dan and stand up to search, Blaise Lin looks very excited. But the next second, he was dumbfounded. This stupid male lead actually swallowed poison Dan in one gulp. The chosen one almost got killed by their own hands. Poison Dan, knowing full well it was poisoned, still stupidly swallowed it in one gulp. He realized something was off about Dan when Caleb handed him over. Such petty tricks and skills cannot deceive this heir. This damn smug expression practically screams, "I am the mastermind behind the scenes," across the face. With such calculating intentions, you still dare to harm this heir. Elder Shi proposed that all the key people from Qinglan Mountain are present. With this token, we can expose that kid's conspiracy. But Ethan Yi, this person is very arrogant and plans to fight fire with fire. Elder Shi, who is still in a state of confusion, is about to intervene. Who knew that this foolish male lead actually swallowed poison Dan in one gulp? That's right, this heir is going to use a desperate measure today. Make this fraud pay the price. Just wait, Blaise Lin, I'll show you who's boss. Who would have known? The next moment, a smell enveloped the surrounding people, making them extremely miserable. Who the heck farted in public? At this moment, the toxic effect is slowly taking effect. Ethan Yi noticed the poison taking effect and planned to use the Purple Veil Dan path to suppress the toxic effect before reporting to the Grandmaster. Who knows, the second junior sister's improved version of the poison Dan seems to be completely unable to suppress it. Immediately after that, with a "pu" sound, blood gushed from all 7 orifices and died on the spot. Elder Shi quickly spoke when he saw the situation. I said earlier that there was an issue with this Dan. I asked you to wait first, but you just wouldn't listen. Ethan Yi, who was furious, shifted all the blame to Elder Shi. This stupid ring can just be thrown away. The second junior sister is gloating not far away, watching Ethan Yi in a miserable state. Eldest brother, we have succeeded. We no longer need to worry about being harmed by this guy in the future. Ethan Yi, who almost played himself to death, realized at this moment. If he doesn't detox himself soon, he might really not make it through today. So he used his last bit of strength to crawl towards the ring. He, who had put the ring back on, quickly knelt down and begged Elder Shi for help. It was his impulsiveness earlier. Elder Shi saw his regret and no longer dwelt on it. He was taught a set of frozen heart detoxification technique to neutralize the poison of the sevenfold elixir. It must be said that Ethan Yi is indeed the chosen one. Even so, Elder Shi continues to stand by him unwaveringly. Elder Shi saw the atmosphere heating up. So he advised Ethan Yi to leave the Qinglan sect of Immortality as soon as possible, this place of turmoil. Otherwise, the outcome would be even more tragic. But who knew that good intentions would be taken as abuse? Ethan Yi not only did not appreciate it, but also insisted on confronting Blaise Lin. He swore not to avenge this revenge, he pledged not to be human. And he glared at Blaise Lin with his small eyes, causing Blaise Lin to feel a tingling sensation on his scalp. Although he didn't understand why he looked at others like that, he seemed very uncomfortable. Is he okay? Fortunately, he didn't kick the bucket. Otherwise, the following plot would be impossible to continue. Truly a man with a protagonist halo. Just lucky. Blaise Lin didn't expect this. It's one thing if the female lead's character setting has some issues. Now even special items, like the sevenfold elixir, can go wrong. Looks like we need some strong medicine. So Blaise Lin took out the stocking stolen from the master, planning to create a scene of social death for himself. He intended to just send away this bad guy directly. It was soon Ethan Yi's turn to go on stage to test his physical fitness. Just as Ethan Yi finished detoxifying, he looked radiant. His arrogant expression seemed like he wanted to beat up 8 people at once. The audience below all cast admiring gazes upwards. Even Elder thinks that Ethan Yi, this young man, possesses exceptional talent. He is a promising seedling. The best way to test one's physical fitness is through dueling. When he found out that his opponent was a chi refining stage loser, Ethan Yi looked disdainful. With just one move, he could easily defeat this opponent. At this moment, Daoist Fatty asked him how he would like to be tested. Ethan Yi, looking arrogant, pointed at Blaise Lin and said, "I want to challenge Celestial One Peak's chief disciple, Blaise Lin. The outcome, as well as life and death, will be decided within 10 moves. If I can't defeat him, I will kowtow and admit defeat. The gentle and kind third junior sister unexpectedly wants to help me, this bad guy's senior brother, regain face. But women meow a lot. They only slow down my progress in the storyline." The protagonist is at the apprenticeship ceremony. It is indicated that he will challenge Blaise Lin, the chief disciple of Celestial One Peak. He even threatened to make Blaise Lin cry for mercy within 10 moves. He would make Blaise Lin kneel on the spot. Upon hearing this, Blaise Lin immediately put on a bad guy expression, despising him as a loser. In fact, he was already thrilled. Finally, he could go out, get slapped in the face, and return to normal. But just as the referee announced the start of the match, a loud shout interrupted the match. "Wait, you are not worthy to face my eldest brother. I will be your opponent." At this moment, Blaise Lin felt like dying. The second junior sister just finished scolding. And now the third junior sister is causing trouble again. And the elders watching from the viewing platform could tell at a glance. The third junior sister is trying to help me regain my prestige. Daoist Fatty sensed that something was wrong when he saw this. Why did this Ethan Yi inexplicably have a grudge with 2 disciples from Celestial One Peak? Just as he was about to intervene, he was stopped by Widow Su beside him. On the arena, Blaise Lin had waited for who knows how long for this battle. He quickly persuaded the third junior sister to step back. This is a duel between men. But when he held the third junior sister's hand, he looked puzzled. Why was the junior sister's hand so hot? When he saw the dense wounds on the junior sister's palm, Blaise Lin finally realized. The junior sister had forcibly cultivated the heavenly sound Guqin Sword Technique Volume 7 Devouring Hard Demon Zither. You should know that Volume 7's Devouring Hard Demon Zither is quasi-dabbling in demonic practices. In the fusion of immortality and demonic practices, although it possesses world-destroying demonic powers, it also inflicts great harm on oneself. In the original story, Ethan Yi was surrounded by the Great Zhou Empress in the underground cave, and even the third junior sister did not use this move. Blaise Lin looked puzzled and asked why the third junior sister had to cultivate this dark technique. The third junior sister's response made me feel embarrassed. She said it was only to become powerful enough to protect eldest brother Yu. Can you please be more awake? She is just a bad guy, but protecting her is also protecting our male lead. Since the third junior sister awakened the celestial Tao memory, she secretly vowed in her heart that it was worth doing anything for eldest brother. She will definitely not let eldest brother be alone this time. Quietly bear all the blame. Only you tried to resist the disaster, Ethan Yi. In my heart, eldest brother, I know you are the true brave hero. Junior sister, the brave hero who defies the plot is you. Senior brother, please stop acting confused here. Just as Blaise Lin was trying to persuade junior sister again, a powerful sword intent swept through the entire scene. The newcomer is none other than Blaise Lin's master, Celestial One Peak's Grandmaster, Seraphina Xiao, the #1 beauty of the East Realm. Phalith, you'd better step down now. How could I, the chief disciple of Celestial One Peak, be afraid of this ordinary man? Master, rest assured. This person dares to provoke me with a life-and-death battle. I will kill him with the snap of a finger to repay your kindness. Unexpectedly, at this moment, the system suddenly popped up. Restoring the bad guy, character profile increases cultivation by 40%. Damn it, this annoying system. Are they afraid that Ethan Yi won't be killed by others? Even Master didn't forget to remind him. Remember what was said to him last night. Find a chance to kill Ethan Yi, if you can kill Ethan Yi. Master has prepared an unexpected reward for you tonight. The battle to the death between the Chosen One and the Chosen Bad Guy will begin shortly. The 4 elders each have their own unique insights on this battle. Only Master is full of confidence in Blaise Lin. I am Seraphina Xiao's disciple. I will be invincible and dominate the field with my skills. And on the arena, Ethan Yi is constantly provoking. He even insinuated that once Blaise Lin is eliminated, he will try his best to join Celestial One Peak in place of him to take good care of the master and junior sister. This shameless face. It makes Blaise Lin unsure who the real bad guy is. Mocking skills, who doesn't have them? You dare to challenge me, Celestial One Peak, today is the day you die. I will not let you off easily. After speaking, Blaise Lin immediately drew his sword and stabbed towards Ethan Yi. Seraphina Xiao had a dark expression on her face and said, "You little brat. I worked hard to transmit sword intent to you last night, but you slacked off." The elder watching the battle also felt that Blaise Lin's behavior was like courting death. Ethan Yi, on the other hand, was full of confidence when he saw this situation. All the flashy moves are just a joke. Look, this air will finish you with one sword. Let's see how you'll face it by then. Who do you think you are, calling yourself the chief disciple of Celestial One Peak? Actually, only Blaise Lin understands in his heart. This sword may look magnificent, but in reality, it only used less than 10% of sword intent. As the protagonist, Ethan Yi cannot possibly not be able to withstand this sword. But just then, the system suddenly popped up again, sending rewards to Blaise Lin once more. Triggering the Divine Sword Technique Thunderstorm Sword Technique. I really don't want this reward. Protagonist, don't come over here. The Chosen One unexpectedly kneels in public to apologize to the bad guy. It turns out Blaise Lin was just pretending. She stabs the male lead with a sword. Unexpectedly, she accidentally triggered a system task. It directly added the thunderstorm sword technique onto her sword. At this moment, Blaise Lin is in a panic, afraid that this one sword will directly take away the protagonist. Everyone is also shocked beyond words by Blaise Lin's earth-shattering sword. However, Widow Su, who knows the plot, feels that this matter is unusual. Clearly, the waste Blaise Lin's aptitude in sword way has become extraordinary overnight. Unless someone is trying to change this cause and effect, forcibly imparting him with powerful skills. When he looked at Seraphina Xiao, it seemed like she understood something. Master, on the other hand, had a submissive look. My dear disciple, is this the first sword technique you created with the immaterial sword body? After the smoke cleared, our chosen one still stood unwavering. Luckily Laozi held back his power at a critical moment. Otherwise the male lead would have been screwed on the spot. The male lead is indeed able to turn danger into safety at critical moments. Just as Blaise Lin was about to bear the wrath of Ethan Yi. The next second, with a loud bang, the chosen one knelt down in front of everyone. He apologized to our bad guy senior brother. He is willing to keep his promise and apologize to your sect. He begs the grandmasters on the stage to save himself. The originally lively competition field fell silent in an instant. It was no easy task for Grandpa to reduce the power of the sword technique to 30%. You, a coward, actually surrendered. At this moment, the elder on the stage made a move. With a casual wave of his hand, he eliminated the fear on the male lead's body. Since Ethan Yi has admitted defeat, let's call it quits. At this moment, Ethan Yi was terrified to the extreme. When he saw the power of Blaise Lin's sword, he knew deep down that he couldn't withstand a second strike. Blaise Lin looked speechless. Is this the so-called divine King Yi who dominates the 9 heavens and 10 realms? But soon, he noticed the 9 netherworld purple flame marten next to Blaise Lin. After Ethan Yi crushed Blaise Lin in the original text, this beast suddenly appeared. It snatched the stockings hidden in Blaise Lin's arms. His appearance indicates that there is still hope for the plot. I came clean. I am the pervert who stole Master's stockings. He was able to dodge it. Ethan Yi's little Martin almost got seriously injured by a single sword strike. Blaise Lin turned around and cursed, looking angrily. I really need to see who dares to ruin my good situation. But what he didn't expect was that the person who made the move was actually his own master. The outcome was already decided. He even tried to command the spirit beast to attack my disciple. How despicable and shameless. As soon as these words were spoken, Ethan Yi was almost drowned in the spittle of the disciples of the cultivation sect. Why did the master also not follow the script and publicly flirt with me? The dog system better hurry up and get the hell out of here. Several female leads have no professional ethics. Ignoring the script is one thing, but now even the male lead is acting like an idiot. How am I, a bad guy, supposed to handle this plot? I don't want to be this bad guy either. At this moment, the system suddenly sent a notification. Detected a drop in the host's mood. The mission may fail at any time. This also left Blaise Lin feeling lost. The masters and junior sisters also cast their suspicious gazes. Didn't eldest brother win? What happened? Now the cultivation is improving. The masters and junior sisters are also treating themselves well. Maybe there's no need to pretend anymore and get along well with them. It's nice to stay in this world. But thinking about my parents and sister surrounding the sickbed makes my heart ache. Blaise Lin, it hurts so much. I still have my parents and sister. I want to go home. As for why since Ethan Yi went up the mountain, the plot and the character setting of master and junior sister have gone off track. For now, we can only take one step at a time. Blaise Lin swears to complete the bad guy life and successfully finish the system tasks. When Elder announced that Blaise Lin was the winner, the second junior sister and the third junior sister ran over with happy faces to congratulate him. Seraphina Xiao also smiled when she saw this scene. She just didn't understand why her 2 female disciples' attitudes had changed. According to the prophecy in the dream, Weren't they supposed to fall in love with that boy, Ethan Yi, and gradually grow to dislike Blaise Lin? Is it possible that Blaise's fate has been completely reversed from this moment on? Has it changed? Watching the disciples getting along harmoniously, as their senior master, she should have felt happy. Why is she feeling so lost now? Blaise Lin also saw this scene. Since they have chosen to continue being the bad guy, they naturally have to uphold the spirit of the bad guy to the end. And the protagonist is releasing emotions frantically on this end. The chosen one, in all his glory, is being rubbed on the ground in humiliation by a bad guy. It's more painful than being killed. Elder Shur stepped forward to advise Ethan Yi, the son of the interloper who snatched your opportunity. He is on par with you. It's better to leave this place of conflict as soon as possible. But just thinking about Blaise Lin, this bad guy being embraced by both sides, makes him furious. Why does the sky always have a faint green tone? Young friend, don't speak. You have almost shocked yourself internally. I will teach you a set of internal techniques to repair your meridians. After that, the male lead sat down to ponder without stopping. Thanks to Elder Shur's help. Otherwise, this heir would have fallen victim to that villain's evil hands. Feeling refreshed and spirited, he once again shifted all the blame to Blaise Lin, swearing that the next time he sees Blaise Lin, he will make him pay. Little did he know that our eldest brother was right behind him. In the next second, eldest brother appeared in front of him, almost scaring the male lead to death on the spot. The male lead asked Blaise Lin in a terrified manner what he wanted to do. Who knew that Blaise Lin would suddenly push him against the wall under the tree? You guess what he wanted to do. Actually, Blaise Lin came this time just to take a look. The character of the male lead seemed to have changed. But he was mistakenly regarded by Ethan Yi as a perverted person who was into both men and women. It was fortunate that the fat, savvy old Dao appeared in time. Blaise Lin looked at this spy, the fat man, with a puzzled expression. What is this old fox up to again? He wasn't so focused on the male lead in the original work. In order not to arouse suspicion, Blaise Lin let go of the male lead under the guise of lending a hand on the pretext of borrowing a mule on a slope. Just as Blaise Lin rejoiced. Although the apprenticeship ceremony did not proceed according to the original plot, it was considered smooth at least to have ended. Who knew that small junior sister suddenly staggered out? And she even had a demonic beast orb around her neck. This demonic beast orb is said to be an accessory of the ancient great god Chiyu. It possesses the power to communicate with the heavens. It is an ancestral treasure of the Lu family. This object has the ability to control all spirit beasts below the core formation phase within a radius of thousands of miles. Is this girl really bringing a group of spirit beasts to cause trouble? And with her Yandere appearance, she also frightened eldest brother quite a bit. The cold and aloof master unexpectedly required the bad guy senior brother to massage her jade feet for a lifetime. Even the chosen one doesn't play by the rules. He chooses to be a disciple of Elder Dao's spy. It turns out that just now, small junior sister, with a Yandere expression on her face, led her army of spirit beasts to plan to annihilate the male lead, fleeing far away with eldest brother. That way, eldest brother will belong only to him. At this time, the second junior sister and the third junior sister suddenly appeared, thinking they were there to stop her. It made her feel murderous. Blaise Lin also noticed this, and quickly reached out to pat small junior sister's head to comfort her emotions. Blaise Lin then hurriedly gave instructions. He wanted to have a private chat with small junior sister. He asked the two of them to leave this place first. Since last month, small junior sister's personality has suddenly become cold and aloof, full of hostility towards everything, regardless of the reason for her change. The most important thing now is to stabilize her first. I had intended to use seduction to coax out what she has in mind. I didn't expect that the next moment, small junior sister would confess her love to him in public. Even more so, she threw herself into Blaise Lin's arms, saying she wanted to be with him forever and ever. Which man wouldn't like such a cute and sweet appearance? This sudden confession almost made this bad guy fall for it. Is this the feeling of love? But the next second, the system jumped out. Because he successfully restored the main storyline, rewarding with the Qinglong sword technique manual. Blaise Lin is speechless. This Qinglong sword technique is the key prop for the male lead Ethan Yi to show off. Why was it given to me? On the other side, Ethan Yi is expressing gratitude for the fat old Taoist's rescue. He deeply understands that he made a big fool of himself in the cultivation sect's grand competition this time. I'm afraid that the peaks of the Qinglong sect of Immortality, this chief, won't accept him as a disciple. Eldersher behind him once again advises him to leave this place of controversy. But unexpectedly, the fat old Taoist suddenly appeared halfway, wanting to accept the male lead as his direct disciple, and have him join the Cloud Drift Peak lineage. The male lead, upon hearing this, had a happy expression on his face. He immediately knelt down to pay respect to his new master. To be honest, when you appeared just now, I, as the master, felt that you had the aura of an emperor. Hearing the praises from Fatty Lao Dao, Ethan Yi couldn't be happier. Indeed, it seems that the heavens are still favoring Invincible Yi. Once I enter the Qinglong sect of Immortality, I will seize the opportunity to take revenge on Blaise Lin and eliminate the reckless person who tried to take advantage of me. I will strike with a single sword. Eldersher never expected this. He has been teaching him the ways of immortal cultivation as a disciple, but now he actually took a mortal as his master. Isn't this like publicly slapping his face? In Ethan Ye's heart, Eldersher is nothing but a parasite. Even if his background is different, he still relies on him for survival. The male protagonist's actions have indeed hurt Eldersher quite badly. He gave his all to help him, only to be treated as garbage in the end. Perhaps he made a mistake. In fact, the Son of Destiny is a mysterious being who snatched away Ethan Ye's opportunity. At the same time, the eldest brother, who has returned, is choosing a consort. These outstanding young women have excellent qualifications. They are all very suitable for Celestial Wand Peak. Since the eldest brother has returned, let me take charge of introducing these new disciples. Eldest brother is busy with many tasks. It's not necessary to trouble senior brother with this small matter. Let us take care of this task. At this moment, Caleb appeared to remind Blaise Lin not to forget the invitation from Master for tonight. Upon arriving at Master's small wooden house, Blaise Lin's mind started to grow suspicious. For some reason, he felt that the source of the plot falling apart might be related to Master. Could it be that Master has used some kind of outrageous method? I have already calculated that I will team up with Ethan Yi today. So that's why I specifically transmitted my skills. After all, the sword intent that night was by no means something he did impulsively after drinking. To figure it all out, Blaise Lin gathered his courage and walked into the Master's room. And at this moment, the Master had been waiting for a long time. You performed well today. You have not disappointed me, as your teacher expected. The Master decided to reward you. He slowly stretched out his own jade foot. Good disciple, come and help Master wash his feet. Blaise Lin was speechless. Being called over in the middle of the night just to wash feet. What kind of reward is this? Blaise Lin hesitated for so long. Does Blaise unwilling? Then let me ask you. Since you are unwilling, why did you take my stocking stealthily? Blaise Lin is silly. Master probably already knew. That's why he took Ethan Ye's spirit beast. No wonder he thought it was a reward for me. This is so embarrassing. It's like a social death on the spot. I have to figure out a way to smooth things over. Blaise Lin immediately fetched the foot-washing water and personally massaged his feet. Master desires you to be with me forever. Are you willing to wash my feet every day? Blaise Lin is speechless. What kind of brain circuit is this about washing feet forever? The atmosphere has become awkward at this moment. Serafina shall notice the situation and change the topic. Although you already have the immaterial sword body, today's battle with Ethan Yi. Master thinks that your mastery of sword intent is still lacking a bit. Next month, we disciples of the 5 Peaks, we will go to the underground sword tomb together. As the eldest brother of Celestial Yuan Peak, it's also time for you to have your own intrinsic spiritual sword. Watching Blaise Lin leave, she felt deeply emotional. Just then, a voice interrupted her sadness. The spiritual body named Luna Maiden teased her that she would also have a day troubled by love. Seraphina Shao told him not to be so nosy. You should know my temper. Don't say you're just a remnant soul from the heavenly realm now. Even if you regain your physical body and return to your former state, I can still control you. It turns out that in Seraphina Zhao's spiritual sword Blue Luan, there are a pair of twin phoenixes divine consciousness. Once the sword intent is bestowed upon a man, the divine phoenix will then take up residence in his spiritual sword essence body. If one becomes emotionally attached, it can only be towards that person alone. Otherwise, one will suffer the torment of burning flames scorching the heart. Just now, you asked if he would be willing to spend his entire life by your side. I suppose you have developed genuine feelings for him. Upon hearing this, Seraphina Shao drew her sword directly. The relationship between this deity and her disciple is pure and untainted. How can others tarnish it? But after calming down, he explained to Luna Maiden. You asked me how I knew about your remnant soul, why it was sealed in the forbidden land of Coiled Dragon Abyss, and how I could easily break the seal to rescue you. It's because I can see the future. Ethan Yi, that scoundrel, will later break into the Forbidden Land to ask you to be his master and receive your inheritance. If this child gains power, he will bring irreversible calamity to the Qinglan sect of Immortality. Therefore, I must act before him. After understanding the cause and effect of this, Luna Maiden promised to lend him a helping hand. After all, the Qinglan sect of Immortality was established by her husband himself. She will also work hard to protect this legacy. How awesome is this small junior sister? Starting off with a thunder strike. Discovered that the person is not here. Ended up smelling eldest brother's blanket. Eldest brother was dumbstruck by this bizarre scene. What the heck is going on? Could it be that the third junior sister has been possessed by someone? Why did the female leads have such a significant change in attitude towards the creepy, bad guy, eldest brother? Is it the distortion of human nature or the loss of morality? Today, I must get to the bottom of this. Catch her red-handed. The third junior sister kept sniffing and eventually discovered that there seemed to be something hidden in the quilt. Then she found the secretly taken photos by senior brother and flipped through them. Eldest brother immediately exploded. It's over, it's over. I forgot to put away the images taken yesterday. This is embarrassing. Eldest brother's image is ruined just like that. But the next second, he realized. Isn't he a bad guy? Why care about the image? So eldest brother pushed open the door. Third junior sister, how dare you be so presumptuous? Who allowed you to barge in? Only to see the third junior sister looking shyly at eldest brother, as if she were the gentle treasure girl. It must be unforgivable to see such a despicable and obscene senior brother. Hit me, scold me, it's all fine. It's best to add a reversal threat and lure, to push the bad guy meter to the maximum. The next second, the third junior sister crushed the leaving shadow stone in her hand. If eldest brother has such a hobby, why can't he just look at me alone? Only a fool would have to choose. A normal person would naturally want all of them. And don't misunderstand the third junior sister. Eldest brother is just there to supervise. It's about your cultivation progress. Don't overthink it. As for you, sneaking into senior brother's room in the middle of the night. What exactly are you up to? The third junior sister stammered as she explained. She was worried that the rascal Ethan Yi might harm senior brother during the day, so she came to visit senior brother Blaise Lin. Upon hearing this, senior brother Blaise Lin approached her with a mischievous smile. It's really touching to see her care so much for senior brother. After Blaise Lin was overwhelmed by Ethan Yi in the original work, the third junior sister also brought the fourth junior sister to visit the male lead and apologize. Now, the third junior sister is worried that this bad guy might come visit. Has the plot gone off track again? So he decided to kiss the third junior sister forcefully to confirm whether the plot had gone off track. Seeing the scene where the third junior sister pushed him away, he finally felt relieved. This time, the script was finally played out correctly. But the next second, the third junior sister unexpectedly kissed him back. This sudden reversal caught our eldest brother off guard. He finally felt relieved. This time, the script was finally performed correctly. But the next second, the third junior sister actually took the initiative to kiss. This sudden reversal caught our eldest brother off guard. What is going on? Someone's first kiss was just taken like that. Blaise Lin reacted and pushed the third junior sister away in shock. He even showed a fierce expression and stared at him intently. He is the bad guy, not the male lead. Can you please wake up a bit? But the innocent eldest brother still did not blame him too much. There's no other way. After all, why am I still too kind? Third junior sister saw the situation. With a happy face, she threw herself into eldest brother's arms. I knew eldest brother wouldn't blame me. This time, Blaise Lin did not push him away. Instead, she smiled relieved. Besides understanding them in the book, he witnessed their growth step by step over the past decade. The three crybabies from the past have now all grown up into graceful young ladies. People are not plants. How can they be ruthless without feeling? I may be portraying the persona of the bad guy, eldest brother, on the surface, but I have indeed done a lot of things for these junior sisters behind the scenes. Just now, I heard Phaelus say that I am very kind to her. Does that mean I have really been exposed? No, I must ask her clearly about it. Afterward, he looked serious and asked the third junior sister. Next, senior brother will ask you 3 questions. You must answer truthfully. First question. Have you ever seen the Northern River King's firstborn heir, Ethan Yi, before he worshipped the mountain during the day? The third junior sister was first stunned for a moment. But then she shyly replied with a no. Based on Blaise Lin's understanding of the third junior sister, she never lies. Since she said she has never seen Ethan Yi, then it must be true that they have never met. Eldest brother just asked if I had seen Ethan Yi, and I only knew about him through the script in my mind. So it doesn't count as deceiving senior brother. But the more eldest brother thinks about it, the more something seems wrong. When Ethan Yi challenged me during the day, the third junior sister looked at him with eyes full of hatred. You see, the gaze of someone wanting to harm another person cannot be hidden. Then he asked a second question. How did you feel about this person after seeing Ethan Yi today? When the third junior sister heard this question, her face instantly darkened. Although Phaelus does not know this person. But at first sight today, his demeanor and character were extremely contemptible. He couldn't stand it. Eldest brother was a bit puzzled by this response. He couldn't stand it. Talking further would only arouse eldest brother's suspicion. So she quickly changed the subject. Eldest brother, why don't you ask Phaelus the third question instead? She doesn't want to comment on irrelevant people. The speed of this change of attitude. The third junior sister might have already known Ethan Yi's true colors. It seems like the third junior sister is also hiding something from me. If she really hasn't met Ethan Yi, why would she show such strong hostility? No, I have to find out what the third junior sister thinks of Ethan Yi. So he asked the third junior sister, would you be willing to do me a favor, eldest brother? I want you to go to Cloud Drift Peak and set up a trap for Ethan Yi. Let your eldest brother vent his anger. If you are unwilling, that's fine too. Of course, the purpose of doing this is actually to test the third junior sister's attitude. But what he didn't expect was that the third junior sister not only gladly accepted the task, but also planned to personally kill the male lead. When eldest brother was going to take action, did he need to leave a complete corpse for him? When eldest brother saw this scene, he was completely dumbfounded. Listen to me, senior brother was just joking with you. Oh no, oh no. The charming and lovely third junior sister. he actually used the beauty trap to deal with the Son of Destiny. The male protagonist at this moment is in the rune cultivation level, and has successfully advanced to foundation stage. All credit for this achievement is due to the cultivation level technique taught by our Elder Shur. I have to say, Elder Shur is the most undignified bootlicker I have ever seen. A mighty being of the upper realm was repeatedly hurt by the male lead, yet still chose to forgive him and offer the top-tier cultivation level technique. At that moment, a disciple arrived. Junior Brother Yi was visited by Senior Sister Chu from the Celestial Wan Peak. When he heard that Fei Chu had come, the male protagonist was momentarily stunned. Ignoring Elder Shur's advice, he chose to go. Elder Shur was so angry that he had cursed him in his heart countless times. When the male protagonist arrived at Cloud Drift Peak, he saw the third junior sister who had been waiting for a long time. Senior Sister Chu, I don't know what important matters you have for requesting to meet me late at night. I only saw the third junior sister look shy and said, I came today to apologize to Junior Brother Yi on behalf of my eldest brother. My eldest brother didn't hold back when he acted today and hurt you. I feel sorry for Junior Brother Yi. The male protagonist looked at the third junior sister with a shy look. It was so creepy. In fact, what he didn't know was that the third junior sister would blush whenever she told a lie. After some adjustments, the third junior sister continued her performance. In fact, everything was caused by my eldest brother. He saw junior sister Sakura fall in love with you at first sight and felt jealous. Junior Brother Yi, you are innocent. Of course, all of this is a deception. The third junior sister is so angry, she wants to cut down the male lead right now. Ethan Yi shed tears of excitement at these words. Indeed, this woman understands me. I have a premonition. Starting from tonight, the aura of the beloved child destined to be adored by everyone will return. He moved forward to give the third junior sister a hug of love. However, the third junior sister dodged just in time. Then he made a self-satisfied expression and said, I know Senior Sister Chu didn't mean it. You're just too shy. The third junior sister saw that the timing was right. She suggested taking him out for a good time, as a small way to make amends for eldest brother's behavior. Before the male protagonist could even respond, the third junior sister set off with determination. Ethan Yi then summoned his flying sword upon seeing this. Woman, playing games of cat and mouse with me, I see. I like this game. The third junior sister did not expect that Ethan Yi, a mere martial artist who has just started practicing, could possess such immortal movement technique. She speculated that there must be a master guiding him from behind. How about it, woman? Feeling moved? I have used all my essence force in this move. At this moment, the third junior sister suddenly stopped. She said she wanted to go ahead to the ethereal spring in front to bathe. She asked him to wait here for a moment. Elder Shur reminded him to be careful of deception. The spiritual energy here is abundant. It's like an extremely rare innate stage spirit nexus. Usually, such places are provided to the core disciples within the cultivation sect, and even serve as cultivating treasures for the elders. We should leave quickly. But Ethan Yi, the chosen one, would not leave when faced with such temptation. Every crisis he has encountered has been turned into an opportunity. Half an hour later, Ethan Yi was shivering outside. Why hasn't he come back yet after such a long time? Didn't he say he was going to bathe in the ethereal spring ahead? Maybe I should go over and say hello to him. And at this moment, suddenly, several girls appeared in the sky with a high cultivation level. After some investigation, it turns out that this place is actually the territory of Phoenix Song Peak. He saw the three large characters. Celestial Maiden Pool. He speculated that Fei Chu must be intentionally delaying time, waiting for him to take the initiative to approach. Ethan Yi quickly began searching and finally found a woman bathing in the spiritual pool. He then ran toward the spiritual pool with a lecherous look on his face. Senior Sister Chu, I'm here. But the next second, he was greeted by a face full of bathwater. Which little thief dares to trespass into my Phoenix Song Peak forbidden grounds at Celestial Maiden Pool? Ethan Yi subconsciously swallowed back saliva. It's over. It's really over now. How narcissistic is this male lead? After being caught peeping at someone's younger sister bathing, he chose not to escape. He even took the initiative to approach and strike up a conversation. Is this the sense of superiority that comes from being the protagonist? It turns out that he was stunned on the spot after being caught peeking at the girl taking a shower and getting slapped in the face. Just because he saw a beauty, his old problem of being unable to walk properly came back again. Eldersher told him to get out of the way quickly. This woman has a natural azure battle body with a strong killing intent. Moreover, her strength far exceeds his. The male protagonist, however, believes that Eldersher is overly worrying. He claims that since he was born, he has a special charisma that makes it irresistible for beautiful women to resist him. Even this little wildcat cannot resist his charm. When the male lead approached with confidence to strike up a conversation, the girl directly swung a sword towards him. You dare to smile playfully as a voyeur. You really don't know how to live or die. At this moment, the male lead truly realizes that the girl in front of him is not easy to provoke. This overbearing and fierce sword intent is not something he can resist. This woman truly has murderous intent towards him. Eldersher also looked speechless. When he first met the male lead, he was not so lascivious. In the past, he was full of enthusiasm, but also maintained a calm demeanor. But since meeting the bad guy Blaise Lin, his personality has gradually twisted. This has also led Eldersher to suspect that he may not be the chosen one. Instead, it's Blaise Lin whose destiny is outstanding. He seems more like the person he is looking for. At this time, several junior sisters appeared and recognized Ethan Yi's identity. So Aurelia Zhu ordered the junior sister to take Ethan Yi away first. After reporting this matter to the master, a decision will be made. The third junior sister hiding behind the bushes saw the strategy succeeded and looked very happy. But thinking about how beautiful Aurelia Zhu is and how strong she is, eldest brother asked her to lure Ethan Yi to this place precisely because she understands Aurelia Zhu's temperament and character. Guessing that eldest brother may have a secret admiration for Aurelia Zhu, the third junior sister felt so jealous when she thought about this. Blaise Lin also successfully restored the bad guy image and received many rewards. He even automatically mastered the divine sword technique's dragon summoning sword technique. The next second, he felt that something was not right. How could Ethan Yi have been severely injured by Aurelia Zhu? This shouldn't have happened. According to the original plot, the third junior sister visited Ethan Yi, and they were having a good time chatting, thus accidentally trespassing into Phoenix Song Peak's territory. They got into a fight with Aurelia Zhu. Ethan Yi wasn't injured because the third junior sister intervened. But thinking about it, this might be for the best. With that scumbag male lead Ethan Yi around, don't even think about getting your hands on his treasure in the future. The third junior sister's character is definitely falling apart. Looks like we'll have to follow the storyline of the bad guy eldest brother. Our hopes will have to rest on the other two junior sisters. The next big storyline is the male lead showing off his skills and turning the tables in the Five Peaks martial gathering outside the Sword Tomb. After Blaise Lin checked the items given to him by the system, he was stunned. There are now a total of 87 sacred abilities in all. Is this guy really planning to use these to defeat Ethan Yi and become the male lead himself? Originally planned to delete the cultivation level experience pack. Unexpectedly, this dog system automatically activated the forced upgrade of the cultivation level. He has never seen such shameless system. Not only did it directly elevate his realm to the half-step Golden Dance stage, but it also unlocked new sacred abilities for him. Just then, the third junior sister suddenly pushed the door open and entered. The two locked eyes, and the situation became awkward for a moment. Shyly, the third junior sister shouted through her fingers, "Eldest brother, you pervert!" To truly portray the bad guy character, how could Blaise Lin miss such a great opportunity? just saw him making that icky face towards the junior sister living upstairs. One word. Gross. The bad guy senior brother competes to bring the male protagonist's harem beauties into his embrace. First, the innocent third junior sister actively throws herself into his arms. Now comes the aloof second junior sister, chasing her husband from 1,000 miles away. The feeling of being embraced on both sides is simply too enjoyable. On a quiet night, Blaise Lin brought the third junior sister to Celestial One Peak to enjoy the moon. Watching the beautiful moonlight in the sky, the third junior sister had a happy expression. It turns out the starry sky before our eyes is the gift eldest brother wanted to give me. Blaise Lin told her that this place is Celestial One Peak, the best place for stargazing and moon watching. Every time he couldn't sleep at night, he would come here to enjoy the moon. At this moment, the third junior sister suddenly asked, "Why did eldest brother suddenly think of bringing Ethan Yi to senior sister Zhu to borrow a knife to kill someone?" And she further concluded that Ethan Yi would definitely fall for it, and that senior sister Zhu would definitely make a move to hurt him. Blaise Lin looked embarrassed, saying that he acted purely on intuition. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to claim to know Aurelia Zhu's character so well. In the original work, Aurelia Zhu is endowed with extraordinary talent and carries the ancient Azura battle body. Initially, she completely ignored Ethan Yi, who was frivolous and arrogant. However, in the following plot of the Five Peaks martial gathering, after being unexpectedly defeated by Ethan Yi, who was proud and arrogant, she began to look at him differently. In the Sword Tomb dungeon, the two of them were trapped in the mystic realm. In order to escape, they even cultivated the Qinglan dual sword technique together. But soon Blaise Lin noticed that something was not quite right. Now they met ahead of schedule, and Aurelia Zhu even directly injured the male lead, causing a grudge between them. Will they still be able to cultivate together later on? At this time, the third junior sister suddenly interrupted them. Now that the eldest brother has resolved the knot in his heart, then it's junior sister's turn next. Another sudden scene. Who can resist such a cute the third junior sister? In this tranquil mountain peak, the third junior sister unexpectedly confessed her love to Blaise Lin in public, expressing a desire to be the cultivation level couple of the eldest brother. It is unknown whether the eldest brother is willing or not. Is this the feeling of being moved by the heart? What man would refuse such a lovely junior sister? But at this moment, he must remain calm. He cannot let the benefits cloud his judgment. The most important thing right now is to figure out why the character setting of the third junior sister has changed. Blaise Lin asked shyly, "Isn't your eldest brother sleazy and annoying enough? Remember, within Celestial One Peak, very few people truly like him." The usually gentle and lovely third junior sister looked solemn. She will never forget the first day she entered the mountain, feeling desperate and helpless. It was eldest brother who gave her warmth, and when she accidentally broke the guitar strings at the age of 6, it was eldest brother who stayed up all night to help her fix it. Blaise Lin is speechless. How does the third junior sister know everything? On the surface, she maintains a bad guy image, but secretly she does things that warm your heart. Blaise Lin suspects that maybe it's because they discovered what she had been doing behind their backs. That's why her image changed. Does it mean that at this moment, the third junior sister doesn't actually like the bad guy Blaise Lin in the book, but rather her current self? Before Blaise Lin could react, the third junior sister actually took the initiative to throw herself into eldest brother Lu Jin's arms. "Eldest brother, are you willing to accept Phaletha's feelings?" Blaise Lin was about to respond, but was kissed again by the third junior sister. And this embarrassing scene happened to be witnessed by the arriving second junior sister. The three of them were instantly stunned in place. Blaise Lin saw the situation and decided to go all out today. Before the second junior sister could refuse, she was pulled into his arms. Indeed, being the bad guy is the most enjoyable thing. Actually, Blaise Lin's heart was filled with panic. To fully portray the bad guy character, Blaise Lin plans to first get everyone drunk. Just look at the junior sister's expressions. Why do I have an ominous feeling? The male lead's harem beauties are planning to force themselves on the bad guy senior brother. It turns out that eldest brother's secret had long been discovered by the second junior sister. The second junior sister has been destitute since childhood. Later, she was brought back to Celestial One Peak by Master and accepted as a disciple. The second junior sister diligently cultivates daily in order to become stronger and seek revenge to avenge past grievances as soon as possible. Blaise Lin only used to bully the second junior sister when they were young. Every time the junior sister practiced swordsmanship, Blaise Lin would snatch away her sword. Even when caught, they still had a defiant look on their face. Just saying it's to play with her sword. Her sword is clunky and heavy. She doesn't want it at all. The second junior sister's hands are also covered in scars from practicing swordplay excessively every day. Actually, eldest brother does this just because he can't bear to see her getting hurt. After slipping away, when eldest brother passed by the third junior sister's room, he found the third junior sister crying in the room. It turns out she was sad because the string of the musical instrument broke. Eldest brother stepped forward and admitted that he secretly cut the string of the musical instrument. The reason is that the third junior sister played the musical instrument too little, which disturbed him and made it difficult for him to sleep at night. When the third junior sister found out that the strings were intentionally damaged by the eldest brother, she burst into tears. Seeing this, the eldest brother took out the music score she had always wanted as an apology gesture. Who knew that the content of the music score turned out to be blank? Our eldest brother has been mischievous since he was young. Even in his dreams, the third junior sister keeps thinking about her strings, continuously cursing "you bad egg" eldest brother in his mouth. Eldest brother also expressed helplessness about this. In order to maintain his bad guy image, he has no choice but to apologize to his junior sisters, in order to prevent third junior sister from getting too hurt. Blaise Lin repaired the strings overnight. When getting up in the morning and seeing the repaired strings by the bed, the third junior sister finally revealed a long-lost smile. But when he sobered up, he found himself tied up, only to see the second junior sister looking at him with a Yandere expression on her face. Blaise Lin didn't expect that he would black out. 1 second he was watching stars and moon with two junior sisters. The next second he was tied up by the junior sisters. What the heck happened? Eldest brother, look at our faileth junior sister, so easily getting drunk after just a few drinks. It seems only little Grace can accompany senior brother until he gets drunk. My kind and gentle eldest brother, you must have worked so hard acting all these years. Is it possible that your acting skills have long been seen through by the second junior sister? How awesome is the token of affection from the second junior sister. He will use his personal belongings as tokens of affection. Eldest brother, who was pushed down, looked shy. The second junior sister then said, "Now senior brother doesn't have to hide anymore. Your secret, we knew it long ago." Eldest brother looked at the second junior sister with a Yandere expression, scared to death. I don't like this kind of twisted love. But when he thought of himself as a bad guy, he brewed something up and started his own performance. Second junior sister, you are bold. Aren't you afraid that senior brother will lose his temper tonight? Do you know that when senior brother goes crazy, even he himself is afraid? In fact, the second junior sister has seen through everything. Clearly, you are kind and gentle at heart, yet you are working hard to play the role of a lewd and obscene person. Eldest brother, you are really too cute. Who knew that the next second, the second junior sister actually went for a strong kiss? Blaise Lin is speechless. This is really unexpectedly surprising. With a slight drunken feeling, the second junior sister actually took off her stockings and covered Blaise Lin's eyes with them. Since eldest brother stole master stockings, he must really like girls' clothes. This is something specially given to eldest brother as a token of love. Blaise Lin is speechless. How did she know that someone took master's things? Blaise Lin guessed it from the very beginning in this dimension. The timeline has been completely shattered from the start of the story. Everything is the choice of fate's door. At this moment, the second junior sister, who had been brewing a sneeze for a long time, finally sneezed it out. At this point, she seemed to sober up a bit as she watched this embarrassing scene. Hastily explaining that she was feeling a bit dizzy from the drink just now, which is why she unintentionally offended eldest brother. Blaise Lin looked speechless. The atmosphere was already so tense. You let me down. At this time, the second junior sister solemnly explained the purpose of this visit. That is, at next month's 5 Peaks Martial Gathering, each peak will finalize the participants for the competition. She requested that Blaise Lin not participate in the competition like in the previous session. Instead, she proposed that the 3 sisters represent the celestial 1 peak. If that Ethan Yi dares to provoke eldest brother again, she will personally step in to teach him a lesson. Upon hearing this, eldest brother firmly rejected the suggestion, stating that as the first disciple, he couldn't hide behind a few junior sisters. He threatened that if Ethan Yi dared to be arrogant again, he would personally come forward and beat him until he no longer recognized himself. Even as he left, he couldn't help but show off a little, indicating that he now has no rivals. Blaise Lin had already secretly vowed that this time at the 5 Peaks Martial Gathering, he would seize the opportunity to successfully slap Ethan Yi in the face. After all, this was such a good opportunity. How could he allow the plot to collapse again? Watching the back of eldest brother as he leaves. Indeed, eldest brother refused. In other words, senior brother will really end up, like what the celestial down memory prophesied, competing with Ethan Yi and heading down the path of no return. But thinking about the apprenticeship ceremony during the day, where eldest brother overwhelmed Ethan Yi with one sword strike, reversing the wheel of fate. She has confidence in eldest brother. The upcoming 5 Peaks Martial Gathering will definitely rewrite destiny once again. Looking at the third junior sister, who had long been drunk and unconscious, she sighed. Junior sister, oh junior sister, as long as you don't compete with senior sister for eldest brother in the future, senior sister will still cherish you. I hope we won't end up becoming enemies one day. The chosen one almost died at the hands of his harem beauties. The male lead who was deceived finds himself locked in a dark dungeon. At this moment, Ethan Yi is like a lost dog, blaming everything on Blaise Lin. If he hadn't sent Fela Chu to use seduction tactics, how could he end up like this? At this moment, Elder Sher told him to stop barking like a dog. A powerful near-divine transformation expert has arrived. It looks like they are going to execute you, Enforcement Hall Supreme Elder. The next second, with a bang, the prison door was kicked open directly. The person who came was Widow Sue's firstborn heir Yi. Finally, you have fallen into my hands. Tell me, how do you want to die? Seeing the menacing presence of Mia Su, the male protagonist trembled in fear, and quickly sought help from Elder Sher to save his life. This woman really intends to harm herself. Elder Sher remained silent upon being approached. So Ethan Yi began to threaten. You now reside as a remnant soul within me. If I die, you will be left with nothing. If you save me today, I will follow your lead in everything from now on. Mia Su looked at the male lead's disgusting face and felt extremely repulsed. With the great destiny bestowed upon him in her memory, stirring up the fate of Qinglan's sect of immortality and even the entire central continent, could it be that he is nothing more than a cowardly and greedy individual? You crazy woman. You are using tricks that do not belong to the immortal sect spells, but rather those of a demon cultivator. At this point, Mia Su is already approaching a state of madness. Forget about celestial down memory and tragic endings. Today, she is going to turn the tables on the male lead. Just as the male lead is about to bite the dust, Elder Sher suddenly made a move and rescued the male lead from Mia Su's hands. Mia Su also guessed the identity of the person who rescued Ethan Yi. It should be the mysterious master mentioned in Memories. Unfortunately, the script only outlined a rough future landscape. The background of the master behind Ethan Yi has never been revealed. Thinking about the upcoming 5 Peaks Martial Gathering, the consequences would be unimaginable if Ethan Yi is not stopped. Reflecting on Blaise Lin's actions in the screenplay, he was supposed to be a tragic minor character, but he changed his own destiny at the apprenticeship ceremony. Speculation: Blaise Lin is the key piece that changes the entire situation. Miyasu showed a Yandere-like expression. She vowed to firmly grasp Blaise Lin in her own hands this time. At this moment, the male lead is frantically fleeing. Elder Shi is on the side continuing to advise him. Seizing this opportunity to leave the Qinglan sect of Immortality, as the Son of Destiny, there will be no shortage of opportunities in the future. After achieving great accomplishments and proving the Tao as a divine king, wouldn't it be wonderful to return here and destroy the Qinglan sect of Immortality? The male lead stopped in his tracks, and declared himself as the Son of Destiny. Anyone who opposes him will die. Otherwise, it would not be fitting for this Son of Destiny. You and I are just taking what we need. There's no need to speak so grandly of oneself. Elder Shi, feeling helpless, could only bow his head again. He then asked the male protagonist what his plan was next. And the male protagonist naturally planned to tell Taoist Yuan Yi about Blaise Lin and Fei Chu's plot to frame him, in order to make Blaise Lin pay the price for it. Elder Shi then reminded Ethan Yi about Taoist Yuan Yi. With a hint of ancient breath of the Dark Fiend, this person might be one of the spies planted by the 8 demonic cultivation sects within the righteous path. Upon hearing this, Ethan Yi burst into laughter. He happened to form an alliance with this guy to destroy the Qinglan sect of Immortality. As long as he sends a letter, his non-blood-related beautiful younger sister Alicia Yi will lead the 800,000 Northern Gale elite cavalry to cooperate with the Dark Sect forces to completely destroy the Qinglan sect of Immortality in one fell swoop. At this moment, Elder Shi is utterly disappointed in the male protagonist. Unable to distinguish between good and evil, this child is beyond help now. Later, he thought of that person, the one hiding in the Qinglan sect of Immortality to intercept Ethan Yi's destiny. Perhaps it would be a good idea to cling onto this person's thigh. The Son of Destiny unexpectedly pulled out the Sword of Darkness by a fluke. The protagonist, who escaped unexpectedly, arrived at the Sword Tomb Mystic Realm. Elder Shi recognized this place at a glance. The Sword Tomb Mystic Realm is specifically used by the Qinglan sect of Immortality to forge the intrinsic spiritual sword for their disciples, and it only opens once every 10 years. Upon hearing this, the male protagonist understood that there are very powerful weapons inside. Elder Shi was excited and told Ethan Yi that if he could successfully obtain a sword, it would be a qualitative improvement to the cultivator's own strength. That's why so many people want to join the Qinglan sect of Immortality every year. Elder Shi sensed a mysterious and pure power within the sword tomb and speculated that it might be a great opportunity for Ethan Yi inside. Ethan Yi's face lit up with excitement at the words. 1 second he was being chased by someone, and the next second he encountered such an opportunity. This is truly befitting of his identity as the Chosen One. But at this moment, Elder Shi suddenly stopped him. It was only because he was afraid of the many dangers inside the sword tomb. With his current ability, entering would be a dead end. Ethan Yi believed that the sword tomb, which had been closed for years, opened because of his arrival. This was obviously a specially set opportunity for him. With this opportunity, he would definitely be able to crush Blaise Lin under his feet. In the end, Ethan Yi ignored Elder Shi's advice and entered the sword tomb anyway. Through their continuous exploration, Elder Shi finally found the source of that mysterious power. At the moment of opening the stone door, Ethan Yi rushed in quickly. What caught his eye was a strange sword of darkness inserted on top of the coffin. Elder Shi couldn't understand why there would be a demon race weapon in the celestial sect. But Ethan Yi didn't care about those. Only such demonic weapons are worthy of my identity. At this time, Elder Shi once again stopped Ethan Yi from acting recklessly. He reminded him that the Sword of Darkness has an extremely evil suppression seal. The situation must have a significant hidden truth behind it. It's not something he can handle. When Ethan Yi heard this, he glared fiercely at Elder Shi behind him. He can't handle it. Then do you think the person who stole his destiny from the Qinglan sect of immortality can handle it? Elder Shi reluctantly told him that compared to the current situation of destiny, that person may indeed have a chance. The male lead was immediately furious upon hearing this. Why can he do it, but not me? Today, I will show you who is the true chosen one. When Ethan Yi pulled out the sword of darkness, a swarm of demonic aura rushed out from the coffin. Elder Shi also felt the presence of the celestial realm at that moment. At this moment, Ethan Yi has already reached a state close to madness. He proclaimed that this was the great opportunity specially created for him to turn the tables. It was just around the corner. The next second, Seraphina Xiao appears in front of the male lead. At this moment, Ethan Yi is completely lost. How could Blaise Lin's master be here? Seraphina Xiao then slowly spoke. You can indeed lift the seal. It's not in vain that I led you here. And Blaise Lin looked at the cracked teacup. A bad premonition surged in an instant. The protagonist of the feel-good novel, the Son of Destiny, is so noble. All the women in the world should adore him. But now all of this has become eldest brother, the bad guys. In fact, in the previous life, Ethan Yi pulled out the sword of darkness. Grandmaster Matriarch Luna Maiden of the Qinglan sect of immortality then appeared and imparted the ancestral power of the Qinglan sect of immortality to the male lead as a reward for helping her lift the seal. After that, Ethan Yi revealed his true identity. The current Qinglan sect of immortality has fallen to this point. It's all thanks to him. At this point, the male lead no longer conceals his intentions. He declared that as long as Master brings along the senior sisters and obediently submits to him, he will help protect the Qinglan sect of immortality. Otherwise, he will annihilate the Qinglan sect. The time has come before Ethan Yi enters the sword tomb. Seraphina Xiao follows the celestial Tao memory to the location of the sword of darkness. She does not understand who she is sealing the Luna Maiden here. But no matter what the purpose is, since she already knows in advance, naturally, it cannot be as Ethan Yi wishes. This sword of darkness is Ethan Yi's opportunity, so she must take it away in advance. In this way, Ethan Yi's life will come to a halt. But Seraphina Xiao tried everything she could. The sword of darkness remained unaffected. Indeed, only the chosen one can pull out the sword of darkness. So she came up with a plan. That is, to lead Ethan Yi into the sword tomb to pull out the sword of darkness, and then intercept him halfway. This way, all of Ethan Yi's efforts will be in vain. When the time came for Ethan Yi to pull out the sword of darkness, Seraphina Xiao also made a grand appearance at this moment. Elder Shi quickly reminded the male protagonist of the dangerous situation and asked him to quickly escape from this place of controversy. Who knew that the male protagonist's eyes lit up? He took the opportunist Seraphina Xiao, who appeared out of nowhere, as his opportunity. Elder Shi is speechless. You really are incorrigible. Faced with such charm and beauty, even as the chosen one, Master is also tempted. At this moment, Ethan Yi is secretly thinking, as long as he can conquer Seraphina Xiao, Blaise Lin, that fraud, will have to submit. Just as he was daydreaming, Seraphina Xiao threw him out in one swift motion. And mock Ethan Yi to have some self-awareness. The only way to earn a glance from Seraphina Xiao is to be her disciple Blaise Lin. As for you, what are you even in this equation? At this moment, Ethan Yi's heart has been so devastated that he is no longer recognizable. Clearly, he is the chosen one and all women in the world should be admiring him. But why did everything turn into Blaise Lin's hands? Elder Shi asked Ethan Yi to escape quickly. He already sensed that Seraphina Xiao had murderous intent. But Ethan Yi doesn't seem to have figured out the situation yet. Believing himself to be the chosen one, he would never easily retreat. Who knew that the next moment, he was sent flying several meters away by Seraphina Xiao. And at this moment, Seraphina Xiao only had one thought. That is to destroy Ethan Yi and rewrite the fate of the Qinglan sect of immortality. Who knows, Just as the long sword was about to strike Ethan Yi, protected by celestial Tao, once again turned danger into safety. And struck by heavenly thunder, Seraphina Xiao was seriously injured. The Son of Destiny was actually turned into a pig's head by Master. Even Eldersher in the ring was dragged out and given a beating. Just as Seraphina Xiao was about to resolve the male lead with one sword, surprisingly received the blessing of celestial Tao. The thunderstrike inflicted severe injuries. At this moment, the male protagonist feels energetic again. I must be the chosen one to be targeted. It seems like I'm in trouble now. Thinking about the humiliation from Seraphina Xiao earlier, he will surely avenge himself today. Otherwise, can he still be considered a man? Seraphina Xiao is also here at this moment, struggling to stand up with her heavily injured body. Even though she is covered in injuries, she still wants to take down Ethan Yi. However, every time she tries to harm Ethan Yi, she will be protected and punished by the celestial Tao. At this moment, Ethan Yi looks sly. Give up, Immortal Lord Xiao will make sure you die miserably. Then he reached out his devil's claw to Seraphina Xiao. Seraphina Xiao felt extremely self-blame and unwillingness in her heart. In the end, she was still unable to protect her precious disciple, who knew that just as Ethan Yi was about to succeed, the jade pendant she carried with her suddenly lit up. The protection of the celestial Tao unexpectedly dissipated. At this moment, Eldersher hurriedly reminded Ethan Yi to be careful. The heavenly thunder has been resolved. But Ethan Yi remained calm. And he warned Seraphina Xiao that if she dared to assassinate him, there would be second and third heavenly punishments coming her way. He declared that no one in this world could stop him now. And Seraphina Xiao this time did not intend to kill Ethan Yi. Even though she couldn't kill him, does it mean she couldn't hit him either? Then she fiercely kicked Ethan Yi, venting her dissatisfaction. At this moment, Ethan Yi has been beaten up and turned into a pig's head. It's really unbearable to look at. Before leaving, erase the memory of today from Ethan Yi's mind. But just as Seraphina Xiao is about to leave, suddenly she turned back and came back. She almost forgot about you, old man. Eldersher is really pitiful. Following the Son of Destiny comes with consequences. He gets beaten up 9 times out of 10. I would call him the most pitiful angel investor. The Luna Maiden also appeared at this time on her own initiative. They originally intended to lure Ethan Yi here in advance to kill him without a trace. However, unexpectedly, the celestial Tao of the Chosen One actually protected Ethan Yi to this extent. Fortunately, the jade pendant on Seraphina Xiao's body blocked the heavenly tribulation for her. And this jade pendant was given to Seraphina Xiao by Blaise Lin when she was young. It seems that destiny has changed. Luna Maiden speculates that the only one who can stop Ethan Yi is Blaise Lin. For now, the only plan is to pave the way for Blaise Lin before the story unfolds. They must quickly prepare the path for Blaise Lin to follow. The innocent and naive 4th junior sister unexpectedly stormed into the room of the bad guy senior brother. Eldest brother looked him over. At this moment, inside the dormitory of the advanced disciples of Celestial One Peak, eldest brother is taking a bath in the room. He didn't expect that the 2nd junior sister has quite a hidden depth. She looks pure and noble with a mature charm. But he didn't expect she has 2 different sides. He was planning to take a nap after bathing. The 4th junior sister suddenly barged in. Eldest brother's master asked her to inform you to go to Dragon Head Peak, where Ethan Yi is accusing you in front of the true master of the sect, crying and accusing you of colluding with the 3rd senior sister. Blaise Lin then realized that he seemed to be not wearing clothes. He was so embarrassed on the spot. But when faced with indecision, bad guy literature. Anyway, being a bad guy, what is there to fear? So, he started to tease the 4th junior sister. But the innocent and naive 4th junior sister doesn't understand Blaise Lin's sweet talk at all. Blaise Lin is also speechless. If the 2nd junior sister and the 3rd junior sister were here, they would probably have blushed by now. She really doesn't understand anything. Indeed, she is the most innocent and pure angel in the original work. In order to portray the bad guy character, he actually said such shameless words to the innocent small junior sister. It's truly heart-wrenching. Then he quickly asked small junior sister to leave the room. He would change his clothes first. Small junior sister, who closed the door, had a Yandere-like expression on her face. Eldest brother has a great figure. She swore to eliminate Ethan Yi at the Five Peaks martial gathering at all costs, and get eldest brother no matter what. On the other side, Aurelia Zhu, who was sleeping, also awakened to the celestial Tao memory at this moment. In her memory, countless disciples of the Qinglan sect of immortality were killed or injured. However, Ethan Yi told her to hurry and save Seraphina Xiao and the other junior sisters. Aurelia Zhu is extremely disgusted by the hypocritical male lead. If it weren't for Ethan Yi deliberately delaying the time along the way, how could the Qinglan sect of immortality end up in such a situation? Now only Master Uncle Xiao and the three junior sisters are fighting fiercely. To save Master Uncle Xiao and the junior sisters of Celestial Wan Peak. Even though she is unwilling to associate with Ethan Yi, she still opened the sect protecting formation with him. Your junior sister has survived. But her master and junior sisters all died tragically. Just when Ethan Yi thought his plan was flawless. Little did he know about Seraphina Xiao and the junior sisters. He has already seen through his hypocritical face. A knock on the door also startled Aurelia Zhu awake from her sleep. It turns out that Ethan Yi is now accusing her of conspiring with the third senior sister of Celestial Wan Peak. Therefore, the sect leader has asked her to go to Dragon Head Peak for a confrontation. Aurelia Zhu, who has now awakened the celestial Tao memory, also silently swears in her heart. She will definitely not let this damned Ethan Yi off the hook. The only thing she is puzzled about now is who Blaise is as mentioned by Master Uncle Xiao. The aloof and unrivaled junior sister Zhu unexpectedly harbors feelings for the bad guy's senior brother. She even took the initiative to stand up for Blaise Lin. Outside the Dragon Head Peak Palace at this moment, small junior sister asked Blaise Lin to go in quickly, so as to prevent Ethan Yi from adding fuel to the fire inside. Just then, a voice called out and stopped Blaise Lin. The newcomer, chief disciple Aurelia Zhu from under Widow Su of Phoenix Song Peak, was also called over to confront. In the original work, Aurelia Zhu is actually the male protagonist, a harem beauty he worked hard to charm. Just saw eldest brother looking lecherous, gazing at Aurelia Zhu in black stockings in front of him. This made the small junior sister beside him furious to the point of wanting to die. Aurelia Zhu's feelings towards Ethan Yi in the original work. It seems that she wants to discuss countermeasures. How to successfully rescue Ethan Yi. Who knows that Aurelia Zhu is also playing by her own rules. She accuses Ethan Yi of being overly bold, illegally entering the Celestial Maiden Pool. As the chief disciple, we must join forces to punish this person severely. It's best to make sure he can never turn over a new leaf. Upon hearing this, Blaise Lin directly froze in place. But then he expressed that he conducts himself with honesty and integrity. Although Ethan Yi is guilty, he will be judged by the strict rules of the cultivation sect. He also requested Aurelia Zhu not to kick him when he's down. The small junior sister behind looked unhappy. When did eldest brother become so righteous and glorious? Eldest brother didn't dare to linger, and quickly took off with small junior sister. Afraid of getting into another argument with Aurelia Zhu, and making the plot even more absurd. Aurelia Zhu felt shy as she watched eldest brother leave. She didn't expect eldest brother to be so upright and uncompromising, quite different from what she had imagined. At the same time, in the main hall of the Celestial Sky Palace, the Grandmasters of each peak have already gathered. When Blaise Lin arrived, Ethan Yi immediately began to act. Seeing this scene, Blaise Lin was speechless. The once decisive Divine King Yi in the original story was actually defeated by this lackey bad guy. He knelt down and cried bitterly in front of the spy from the dark sect. Now, All Blaise Lin can do is try his best to keep this guy alive until the Five Peaks Martial Gathering. Later, Ethan Yi was given an international hand signal. And he also sensed that destiny's aura of the Chosen One during the eye contact with the male lead just now. There was no strong oppressive force. Could it be that his own destiny is beginning to wane? At this time, the sect leader asked Blaise Lin why Phaelith Chu was not present. Blaise Lin replied that the third junior sister practiced the piano excessively last night. She hurt her heart channels, so she is resting in the dormitory. Shortly after that, he began to interrogate Blaise Lin about whether he instructed Phaelith Chu to trick Ethan Yi into going to the Celestial Maiden Pool. Blaise Lin is speechless. How should he explain to clear his name without causing harm to Ethan Yi? Master Pang reassured Ethan Yi to rest assured. With the relationships he has built up over the years within the sect, if no one stands up for Blaise Lin today, he will undoubtedly die. Who knew that the next second, Widow Su actually stepped forward. She said that if Seraphina Xiao didn't show up today, she would stand in for her and personally support Blaise Lin. Blaise Lin was deeply moved at this moment. Ethan Yi's face was full of unwillingness. He hated it. Why does this fraud Blaise Lin have such good luck? And at this moment, he also had a bold guess. Blaise Lin couldn't be the one that Elder Shi mentioned, could he? The heir of the multiverse, who stole his destiny? Subsequently, Widow Su joined Blaise Lin in the main hall and echoed his statements. Widow Su originally intended to help mitigate Blaise Lin's situation. However, she unexpectedly admitted that she had sent the third junior sister to apologize to Ethan Yi on his behalf last night. Because Blaise Lin was well aware that the third junior sister would most likely encounter other disciples from Cloud Drift Peak when she went to find Ethan Yi on that night, he thought it was better to openly admit it rather than be evasive. But Blaise Lin then explained his true intentions. He just wanted the third junior sister to help him ease the resentment between himself and Ethan Yi. Unexpectedly, the third junior sister hurriedly found him with an anxious expression. She said she had accidentally lost sight of Ethan Yi, and despite searching everywhere, they couldn't find Ethan Yi's figure. This impressive reverse manipulation not only made everyone believe it was a misunderstanding but also attracted the admiring eyes of the disciples. Treating subordinates, who had lost with warmth, like a spring breeze. Chief Disciple Lin is truly a noble gentleman. This has really annoyed the male lead on the side. Clearly, it was a deliberate scheme to set him up. Now, it has turned into coming to apologize. Widow Su exploded on the spot upon hearing this. This really frightened Ethan Yi, making him shiver uncontrollably. Fortunately, Fat Lao intervened to defuse the situation. Widow Su then asked Blaise Lin, who could testify for him and his junior sister. Blaise Lin was also unable to answer for a moment. But at this moment, in the past life, the male lead of Harem Beauties, Aurelia Zhu, suddenly stood up to testify for Blaise Lin. The Son of Destiny actually apologized to the bad guy senior brother, who knew that the next second he would be knocked out on the spot by Master. Just now, junior sister Zhu suddenly stood up to prove for Blaise Lin. When detaining Ethan Yi, indeed saw him at Celestial Wan Peak. Junior sister Chu asked other disciples if they had seen Ethan Yi. This statement directly proves this whole thing is a misunderstanding. Aurelia Zhu has never met Blaise Lin, but in Celestial Dao memory, she learned that he has unique insight. He was the first to see through the hypocritical nature of Ethan Yi. Therefore, she plans to take advantage of the situation before it unfolds, fighting side by side with eldest brother to send Ethan Yi to hell. Ethan Yi was furious upon hearing this, accusing them of being in cahoots. He then showcased his acting skills, earnestly pleading with the Grandmaster and elders present to intercede on his behalf. Blaise Lin looked delighted at the scene. This young man, with a mischievous spirit, unexpectedly knows how to step up and help in critical moments. Unfortunately, you are still too young. I only see Blaise Lin transforming from his usual self into a righteous light. Junior Brother Yi, I know you are emotional and speaking without restraint. However, You cannot frame the innocent just because you have suffered grievances. How can you forge a pure and righteous heart in this way? This exaggerated performance has successfully captivated the onlookers in the audience. Ethan Yi, who was about to defend himself again, was silenced by old Dao's intervention. He could only wear a dark expression on his face. Let Ethan Yi admit that this incident was an accident. The enmity today shall be repaid in blood in the future. So the chubby old Taoist also helped smooth things over by coming up with an excuse. He explained that the whole thing was just a misunderstanding. And he made Ethan Yi swallow his pride, take the initiative to shake hands, and apologize. Ethan Yi looked unwilling. Clearly, he was the only victim in this incident. He was even mocked like a pig. In the end, he still had to apologize to this fraud. But a real man can bend and stretch. Although feeling reluctant and helpless, he still apologized publicly to Blaise Lin in the end. Blaise Lin saw that things had finally come to an end. So, he decided to shake hands and make peace. Who knew that the next second, Ethan Yi was knocked out by Master on the spot. Seraphina Xiao quickly came to Blaise Lin's side. She declared that as long as she was present today, no one from the Qinglan sect of Immortality dared to harm Blaise Lin in the slightest. Ethan Yi is speechless. Why is it always himself getting injured? Blaise Lin quickly explained to Master that it was all a misunderstanding. Just now, Ethan Yi was coming over for a handshake to make amends. Seraphina Xiao, looking embarrassed, hurriedly took Blaise Lin back to Celestial Yuan Peak. Small junior sister was left alone here. Small junior sister looked displeased. Master's arrival made senior brother lose his focus. It was clear that senior brother arrived first. Several grandmasters noticed that Seraphina Xiao was becoming increasingly unruly. So they decided to send someone to discipline her. Widow Su directly volunteered herself. Coincidentally, she highly appreciated Blaise Lin's nephew disciple's talent. She also knew her junior sister's temperament very well. She decided to take care of this matter herself. Widow Su knows well that if she doesn't step in now, Blaise Lin might be taken away by Seraphina Xiao. She will never allow the prey that's in her hands to fly away again. The bad guy senior brother actually confessed his feelings to Master in public. Master was overjoyed by this sudden confession as well. After proving his innocence, Blaise Lin was immediately taken back to Celestial Yuan Peak by Master. Blaise, we are finally back home. No need to be afraid of others bullying you. At this moment, Blaise Lin was speechless to the extreme. I'm freaking out about you crazy altering the storyline. KO the son of destiny without hesitation. Master seems to be unhappy. Blaise Lin quickly explains. He is so happy to be alive after that disaster. Seraphina Xiao knows his discontent well. She feels that today she went too far as a teacher. Her mood also became exceptionally low. Blaise Lin also erupted at this moment. I feel that Seraphina Xiao was a bit extreme today. Although Ethan Yi is not a good person, he really did not intend to harm others. Master indiscriminately beat him severely. After Blaise Lin spoke these sincere words, she felt anxious. She was prepared long ago to be slapped away by Master. Master unexpectedly had no reaction. Instead, he stood in place and started crying bitterly. Seraphina Xiao never expected this in her lifetime. She never cared about anyone's opinions, but Blaise Lin regarded her in such a way. Today, she just wanted to protect her beloved disciple Che. Is there anything wrong with that? Thinking of what Luna Maiden said before, could it be true that Blaise Lin really has no feelings for her at all? But today, let our fate stop at the master-disciple relationship. Without illusions, there will be no hurt. Who knew that when she was heartbroken, Blaise Lin suddenly hugged her from behind? What bad guy senior brother ascending to immortality plot collapse? Let's put that aside for now. Master's kindness is vast. If one cannot be grateful, then what's the difference compared to a salted fish? Later, Blaise Lin spoke out about the question that Master asked him that day. Eldest brother could only be seen expressing deep affection, saying that he is willing to spend his whole life accompanying Master until eternity. Master was also taken aback by this sudden confession. It was unexpectedly charming. He didn't expect Blaise Lin, this kid, to be so good at flirting. Blaise Lin is like a little girl when she sees Master happy. He swears that he will not let Master shed tears again before ascending to immortality. Inside the Lotus Cave Mansion, Seraphina Shao solemnly instructed Blaise Lin to dominate the Five Peaks martial gathering and make a name for himself in the entire East Realm cultivation level world. Eldest brother was speechless to the extreme. Master has started changing the script again. Blaise Lin couldn't help but mock himself. The disciple's aptitude is ordinary. It seems that he cannot become a generation's pride in this lifetime. Seraphina Shao looked at him nonchalantly. She was quite angry. Learning about what Blaise Lin was thinking in her heart also deeply touched her. So she took the initiative to offer to help Blaise Lin change completely. This way, he can last longer and accompany her and the three junior sisters. This method may require Seraphina Shao to pay a small price. In the original text, it was mentioned that Master is the reincarnation of the Celestial Realm Eclipse Sword Emperor. Does Master really need to bestow upon himself a set of big cosmic creation, since he is already on the verge of becoming an immortal? So, he really does not need it. So he quickly took out fine wine to change the subject. Master, this is one of the top 10 rare fairy brews. Mirror flower, pure brew. Today we won't leave until we're drunk. Fortunately, having such a prop saved him from disaster. Indeed, fine wine is Master's true love. The bad guy, Senior Brother, unexpectedly did such a sweet thing for Master. He even sneaked a kiss on Master while leaving. In the previous life, Eldest Brother was at the Five Peaks martial gathering. Because of dissatisfaction with being humiliated by the male Li before, Eldest Brother secretly took the Master's eclipsing Black Lotus with the intention of regaining his reputation. Who knew that he was discovered by Master? Master reprimanded Blaise Lin for daring to embezzle the eclipsing Black Lotus and attack fellow disciples. It's really disappointing for the teacher. Blaise Lin quickly explained that Ethan Ye's words should not be trusted. Master is already extremely disappointed with Blaise Lin and has taken him to the cliff of regret to reflect. Although Blaise Lin is filled with all kinds of resentment, what hurts him the most is Master's attitude towards him. What Blaise Lin doesn't know is that Seraphina Shao pardoned his mistake on the condition of imparting sword intent. Who knew that when she arrived at the cliff of regret, she found her beloved disciple had already perished here. Whenever she thinks about everything that happened in the past life in her dreams, she can't help but shed tears. Blaise will definitely not let the previous tragedy happen again, this time as a master. Blaise Lin didn't expect the system reward of fine wine. It's so effective. Even Master, the wine lover, is drunk. Watching Master being intoxicated, Blaise Lin had a mischievous smile on his face. It would be too unfair if he didn't do something naughty. After all, he is a bad guy. Then he got his hands on the next prop for his stunt, the eclipsing Black Lotus. According to the original plot, before the Five Peaks martial gathering, Blaise Lin tried to crush Ethan Ye. He was entranced and sneaked into Master's cave, stealing the forbidden mystical artifact eclipsing Black Lotus from Celestial One Peak. It was this incident that caused Master to be greatly disappointed in him. This time, he not only wanted to take away the eclipsing Black Lotus, but also something he had always wanted to do. That is to pinch Master's face while she's asleep. The feeling is really amazing. Blaise Lin, after all this, kissed Master's cheek affectionately before leaving. Little did they know, Seraphina Shao had been pretending to be asleep the whole time. She didn't expect Blaise Lin to kiss her secretly, and he did it so skillfully. Luna Maiden suddenly appeared at this moment. It turns out that Seraphina Shao's prediction was accurate. Blaise Lin really knows how to steal the mystical artifact. Luckily, Seraphina Shao was well prepared. Luna Maiden purified the ominous demonic aura of the eclipsing Black Lotus, which has now transformed into the true celestial-grade mystical artifact, 9 Nether Blue Lotus. Luna Maiden couldn't see through Seraphina Xiao either. Could it be that in her memory, there are traces of the lost omens of the celestial Tao, which allowed her to glimpse into the future only to a limited extent? Seraphina Xiao realized that just glimpsing might not be enough. Previously, Luna Maiden mentioned that Ethan Yi is a person with a great destiny in the celestial realm. To completely erase him, one must first exhaust his destiny. Luna Maiden told her that it seems like there has been a turning point. It turns out that when Blaise Lin entered, Luna Maiden sensed a trace of golden destiny from the celestial realm on Blaise Lin. Seraphina Xiao was shocked to hear this. Could it be that Blaise is also the chosen one from the celestial realm? In fact, Blaise Lin is just an ordinary person. Luna Maiden speculated that he might have started to change his own destiny under the silent dedication of Seraphina Xiao. He is not only turning his own fate around, but also seems to be preparing to counterattack against the Son of Destiny. Junior sister with Yandere tendencies unexpectedly confessed her love for bad guy Senior Brother in public, even forcefully kissing Senior Brother at the slightest disagreement. As a bad guy, Blaise Lin, the eldest brother, naturally refuses to show weakness. Small junior sister was rigorously trained by elder every day since she was 8 years old. All day long, she faced fierce spiritual beasts to make them submit. Whenever small junior sister is threatened, Blaise Lin will lend a helping hand. But she still can't escape from Blaise Lin's belittling taunts. Small junior sister is really useless. At a critical moment, she still has to rely on others. Even the elder, who taught her how to command beasts, is extremely disappointed in her. She is truly timid as a mouse, not suitable to be a beast master. However, even so, small junior sister is unwilling to give up, just because she wants to personally eliminate the spirit beast that killed her parents. At night, small junior sister was awakened by a noise. When she walked outside, she discovered that the spirit beast that killed her parents had been killed by someone. And the person who killed the spirit beast was none other than her eldest brother, who teased her every day. The once weak fourth junior sister is now able to command such high-level spirit beasts. All of this is thanks to her beloved eldest brother. When Blaise Lin sneakily pinched small junior sister from behind, small junior sister guessed that the person must be her eldest brother, just from eldest brother's breath and scent. Small junior sister deeply engraved it in her mind. Blaise Lin was full of joy. This is the pure and lovely fourth junior sister who declared to dominate and conquer the Qinglan sect of immortality just that day. The blackened Yandere must be an illusion. At this time, small junior sister looked excited. She expressed that she had a gift to give to eldest brother. That's how small junior sister unknowingly led Blaise Lin far away. When Blaise Lin removed the white gauze, the sky was filled with a rainbow fire phoenix that small junior sister had prepared for him. Blaise Lin, who witnessed this scene, was extremely shocked. This is a very rare ancient innate stage spiritual beast that is rarely seen in the entire cultivation world. No wonder the original work hinted that the real world-ending power comes from this inconspicuous little girl. Blaise Lin was puzzled why his junior sister wanted to give him these things. The shy small junior sister expressed that Sakura had asked eldest brother what his favorite spiritual beast was. Eldest brother said he liked the rarest and most precious thing in the world, so she thought of this rainbow fire phoenix. At this moment, Blaise Lin was deeply moved. In fact, what Blaise Lin originally wanted was to reunite with his family. He didn't expect that a casual remark he made had caused small junior sister to worry for so long. Small junior sister saw Blaise Lin bowing his head in silence, and thought that the gift she gave was not satisfactory. So, she quickly apologized to eldest brother. Eldest brother has never been interested in mythical beasts. How could he like this group of phoenixes? Who knew in the next second, Blaise Lin suddenly pulled small junior sister into his arms, and expressed that he really liked the gift. Small junior sister happily flew into his arms upon hearing that. She likes eldest brother the most. The fearless bad guy senior brother even blushed shyly at this moment. In the end, small junior sister bid farewell to singlehood with a deep kiss. Blaise Lin is speechless. Is this still his innocent small junior sister? Even a bad guy like him feels inferior. In order to maintain his sleazy bad guy image, Blaise Lin directly took control of the situation. The next step is his domain. Who knew that small junior sister had a Yandere expression on her face? She indicated that eldest brother had been using the same tough talk for years and showed no signs of getting tired. Suddenly, a deafening sound came from the sky, interrupting the conversation between the two. 7 colorful light balls were seen in the sky, falling at a speed visible to the naked eye. In the end, the 7 light balls collided on Mount Taitsong not far away. At this moment, Blaise Lin finally realized. That place seems to be Mount Taitsong, where the Qinglan 6 saints reside. It's over, it's really over now. The Son of Destiny was actually ruthlessly abandoned by Elder Shi. Do not underestimate the poor youth, it's not a good idea. At this moment, at the peak of the Qinglan sect of Immortality on Mount Taitsong, the Sword Saint and the Great Martial True Lord have a look of desolation on their faces. It turns out that the Celestial Tao did not respond to their prayers. The 7 stars fate prayer formation has completely failed. The Great Martial True Lord stated that the 5 Peaks Martial Gathering is about to begin. The winner of this session is the chosen one. Therefore, he instructed to bring the winner to Mount Taitsong when the time comes, where he will personally impart the sect's precious technique to resist the threat of the dark sect. This is also the last thing he can do before his passing. The Great Martial True Lord learned that Seraphina Shao has been guiding disciples in cultivation recently, looking pleased. He then ordered that after his passing and ascension, if the dark demon in the coiled dragon abyss breaks through the seal, all shall follow Seraphina Shao's command. Just because he knew that Seraphina Shao is the Qinglan sect of Immortality's greatest trump card. At the same time, eldest brother thought that the vision should be related to the 7 stars fate prayer formation. According to the original plot, it is on the eve of the 5 Peaks Martial Gathering. Gather all the power of the elders, and use the forbidden ancient technique, the 7 stars fate prayer formation, to prolong the lifespan of the Sword Saint, the Great Martial True Lord, who is about to fall. In the Qinglan sect of Immortality, only he can barely match the Master, the Eclipse Sword Emperor, who has reincarnated. Why would this powerful individual at the Tao fusion stage fall prematurely? Just because he has been constantly depleting his origin power. Suppressing the boss in the forbidden area of the cultivation sect, who is the master of Fat Old Taoist, the Heavenly Blood Demon. Blaise Lin did not expect the plot to take such a turn. According to the original story, after the male lead wins the championship, he goes to the coiled dragon abyss to find the Qinglan spell sword. And there he obtains his second opportunity from the celestial realm beauty Luna Maiden. But now that the Qinglan spell sword has been forcibly given to Blaise Lin by the system, what will the male lead use to defend against the dark sect? Upon thinking of this, Blaise Lin couldn't help but have a black line on his face. Small junior sister quickly stepped forward to comfort Blaise Lin. Eldest brother, don't worry. I will protect senior brother. At this moment, Blaise Lin struggled deeply inside. Only he, who is familiar with the script, can easily defeat the dark demon to protect Master and the junior sister's safety. The male lead, who was turned into a pig head by Seraphina Shao, is venting his frustration on the other side. He even threatened to make Blaise Lin suffer when he rises to power by tearing his tendons and skinning him alive. Elder Shi, seeing him like this, is still unwilling to give up. He also looks speechless. He had long told him that bypassing the Qinglan sect of Immortality, he is still the destined child with great destiny. And remind the male protagonist that after arriving at the Qinglan sect of Immortality, all the women he meets constantly rack their brains to send him back to the West. Instead, it's the one he hates the most, Blaise Lin, who has been protecting him. Ethan Yi looked displeased at the words, feeling that Elder Shi was simply trying to mock him. Elder Shi, seeing the situation, decided not to say much more. He planned to help Ethan Yi one last time and assist him in winning the championship at the martial gathering. After Elder Shi said this, he returned to the ring and remained silent. Ethan Yi quickly apologized upon seeing this, and began to paint a rosy picture for Elder Shi. He promised to help rebuild his physical body once he achieved enlightenment. Unfortunately, Elder Shi was truly disheartened this time. No matter how pitifully he begged, Elder Shi still ignored him. Just at this moment, Fatty Dao suddenly paid a visit. Meeting is just an exaggeration of acting skills. Ethan Yi is not dumb and simply allows him to speak his mind. That Lao Dao plans to cooperate closely with Ethan Yi. If we can get 800,000 from Alicia Yi and the help of Northern Gale Elite Cavalry, there is no need to worry about things not working out. Ethan Yi looked surprised. How did he know he still had a younger sister? Ethan Yi agreed to cooperate. But he hopes that he can promise him one thing. That is to represent Cloud Drift Peak in the Five Peaks Martial Gathering 1 month later. He wants to reassure him that he will be healed and his strength will not only recover fully, but his cultivation level will also advance by leaps and bounds. Although Fatty Lao Dao is unwilling, after giving it some thought, he is, after all, a son of destiny. Who knows, he may really have some hidden strengths. Fatty Lao Dao told Ethan Yi that the chief disciple of Peak Master Feng Chen has already requested to participate in the battle on behalf of his senior brother. The other 2 spots have already been decided. This matter seems a bit difficult to handle. Ethan Yi said that there is no need to worry, Master. In half a month, he will have a friendly match with Feng Chen to compete and strive for the qualification of the martial gathering of Peak Master Feng's Peak. Those who have been a bad guy all know that living a simple life is truly a distant dream. The daily routine is just sleeping, idling, and lying flat every day. Returning to the room, Blaise Lin was really unhappy. Previously, the second junior sister advised him not to participate in the Five Peaks martial gathering. Now even small junior sister came to advise him. What exactly is going on? The eldest brother used to be a shrinking violet in previous sessions. Why are they so sure he will participate this time? But what Blaise Lin cares most about at the moment is his wisdom tooth. Since just now, he has felt a slight burning sensation. Blaise Lin looks very shy. It seems like the situation is not good. The next moment, a golden lotus appeared, as Blaise Lin was blessed by 10 chi convergence elixirs. The system automatically activated the speed without internal consumption cultivation level mode for Blaise Lin, and he broke through to the early golden dance stage. Blaise Lin was speechless. The protagonist, Ethan Yi, is upgrading step by step under the guidance of the old master. As a bad guy, he was directly promoted to the senior cultivator of Golden Dan stage. When Blaise Lin encounters Ethan Yi at the Five Peaks martial gathering later, he will find it difficult to win, even if he wants to. So Blaise Lin decided to come to the illusionary spirit cave and choose to lie down flat. Do only 3 things every day. Sleep, look at the photos, and pretend to be bad. Who knows, even so. In the high-speed mode without internal consumption, Blaise Lin only took 10 days. Automatically cultivated to the middle Golden Dan stage, even breathing can become stronger. It's really making trouble. At this time, Caleb suddenly visited. It turned out that the master summoned all the disciples of the sect to attend the mobilization meeting of the Five Peaks martial gathering at Tai Square on Maiden's Peak. According to the original timeline, Blaise Lin is present at this mobilization meeting. He receives the challenge from Ethan Yi. Now that Ethan Yi has joined the bad guy camp, it's uncertain what changes will occur in the plot. Blaise Lin asked Caleb who the combatants from the other veins are. Caleb also shared with eldest brother the information he had gathered about each combatant. When Blaise Lin learned that Dragonhead Peak will still be represented by Zheng Qingsu this year, he was very surprised. According to the original work, Dragonhead Peak will send out their secret weapon for this Five Peaks martial gathering. That would be the previous chief disciple of Dragonhead Peak, Yuan Jiang, as he possesses the innate enlightened sword heart constitution. He has exceptional talent. He is also greatly favored by Master Purple Cloud True Master. Many years ago, Yuan Jiang was imprisoned in Dragon Head Peak's Cliff of Enlightenment for 60 years for colluding with the dark sect demon woman. This year marks the lifting of his confinement. He then crushed his opponents all the way and successfully met Ethan Yi in a decisive battle. But in the end, he was no match for the Son of Destiny and was ruthlessly defeated. Blaise Lin speculated that it wouldn't be that Yuan Jiang surrendered. It was learned from Caleb. Ethan Yi not only advanced rapidly in his cultivation level to break through the early Golden Dan stage, but also defeated senior brother Feng Shen. Blaise Lin's face lit up with joy at the words. Elder sure is really awesome. Then Blaise Lin took out a bag of spiritual stones and a low-level chi refining stage flying sword from the storage ring and gave them to Caleb. Caleb's eyes sparkled with excitement as he looked at these two items. Elder brother instructed Caleb not to get involved in anything at the Five Peaks martial gathering. After the martial gathering ends, come down the mountain and find a place to relax and enjoy life peacefully. Blaise Lin chose to end his own life amidst betrayal and isolation after being defeated by the male protagonist at the Five Peaks martial gathering. Following Blaise Lin's death, Caleb sought to avenge eldest brother, but ultimately failed in his surprise attack and perished. Watching the goofy Caleb, Blaise Lin looks melancholic. He hopes to make a change before he leaves. The fate of this honest child. After hearing what eldest brother said, Caleb burst into tears. In his heart, only eldest brother was willing to talk to him, trying to help him develop his talents. He always remembered this kindness and never dared to forget it. After Caleb promised eldest brother to participate in the Five Peaks martial gathering, he left the Qinglan sect of Immortality to live as an ordinary person. After comforting Caleb, Blaise Lin had no more worries. Watching eldest brother's departing figure, Caleb made a silent vow in his heart. My eldest brother at home is the most generous and kind senior brother in the world. Even if I have to risk my life for him in this lifetime, it doesn't matter. He will definitely protect our eldest brother. Admire every day of the bad guy senior brother. Eldest brother just made an appearance. The two junior sisters took the initiative to come forward and embrace him. But such a wonderful moment was disrupted by the challenge issued by the Son of Destiny. When Blaise Lin arrived at Tai Square in Maiden's Peak, all the disciples bowed respectfully to greet the eldest brother. As the chief disciple of Celestial One Peak, Blaise Lin exudes a noble temperament that is unmatched. Everyone also feels that Blaise Lin seems different from before. Of course it's different. Even when lying flat at home, my cultivation level has soared rapidly. Just at this moment, the two junior sisters suddenly hugged Blaise Lin tightly. Blaise Lin quickly asked the two to let go. They couldn't breathe. The junior sisters were surprised to find that eldest brother had actually broken through from the innate stage to the Golden Dan stage. It's worth noting that Blaise Lin had been stuck in the early innate stage for over a decade. To see him break through to the Golden Dan stage after only a few days was truly astonishing. Blaise Lin looked displeased. Your eldest brother used to keep a low profile and didn't want to break through. But now he's done pretending and revealed his true abilities. He's showing off saying, I am a genius, deal with it. Such an arrogant appearance makes both Yandere junior sisters even more infatuated. As expected, as the script said, eldest brother, in order to protect everyone, cultivates day and night, fighting to the end with his life against Ethan Yi, the chosen one. It's easy to imagine how much pressure and hardships eldest brother must have endured in reaching the Golden Dan stage in just 10 days. Blaise Lin is speechless. What's going on here? Before Blaise Lin could react, the junior sisters once again threw themselves into Blaise Lin's arms in public. He was just on a losing streak for 10 days. Is this really necessary? At this moment, Master made a domineering entrance. Looking at Blaise Lin, and the others not far away, Seraphina Xiao felt extremely conflicted in her heart. Later, Seraphina Xiao stated that the 3 spots for the leading disciples this time would be filled by the 3 junior sisters from Celestial One Peak. The junior sisters were thrilled to know they would be participating. They vowed to teach Ethan Yi Blaise Lin a lesson for eldest brother. It's actually when you do nothing that is the biggest help to me. Master's face was full of jealousy upon seeing this. What kind of system is it to flirt openly in broad daylight? But when he thought that they were all his good disciples, with such intelligence and talent, and they had a good relationship with their eldest brother, as the master, she should be happy. So he decided to drown his sorrows alone, and try to forget everything in front of him. Who knew that suddenly a chill came over him at this moment? Celestial One Peak Master Uncle Xiao is here. Disciple Ethan Yi, the newly appointed chief disciple of Cloud Drift Peak, sends his orders. He has come to issue a challenge and arrange a battle against Celestial One Peak's chief disciple Blaise Lin. Seraphina Xiao showed a look of killing intent upon seeing this. She did not expect that the former chief disciple of Cloud Drift Peak, Feng Chen, would still be as described in the script, recklessly coming to challenge her. Blaise Lin, on the other hand, was extremely pleased. The plot point he had been obsessing over had finally arrived. Ethan Yi is indeed a promising young man. You did not disappoint the bad guy, father. Such a perfect start. How wonderful. The bad guy senior brother actually publicly accepted the challenge from the chosen one. Such boldness also made the master junior sisters present admire him even more. Watching such an unprecedented wonderful start, eldest brother was extremely excited. Blaise Lin also succeeded in restoring the bad guy character and successfully advanced to the Golden Den stage summit. Blaise Lin was speechless. Now they are directly forcing experience points. The disciples strongly disapprove of Ethan Yi's provocation before the match. This kid Ethan Yi must have been defeated and begged for mercy by eldest brother before, so he wants to take revenge. I wonder how eldest brother will respond. Blaise Lin mocked Feng Chen relentlessly. Isn't he senior brother Chen? Haven't seen him in a while. How did he become so awkward? Is the position of chief disciple just given up like this? Now, daring to provoke Celestial One Peak. It's like throwing away all dignity. Blaise Lin is truly ruthless. He successfully portrayed the bad guy character again and obtained the passive sacred ability, Divine Wine Spell. Feng Chen dared not say much either. He then came to Seraphina Xiao and expressed that he was here to challenge the chief disciple Blaise Lin on behalf of Ethan Yi. Blaise Lin quickly asked if the challenge was intended for the chief disciple of their sect. He questioned the meaning behind disrupting their master and stated that he would accept the challenge. Just then, 2 junior sisters hurried over to stop Blaise Lin from accepting the challenge. Master suddenly became agitated and asked the 2 of them to step aside. She personally accepted the challenge issued by Cloud Drift Peak. Her disciple Seraphina Xiao is unparalleled in the world. Why fear someone as insignificant as Ethan Yi? And she instructed Feng Chen to go back and relay a message to Ethan Yi at the time of the 5 Peaks martial gathering. Her Celestial One Peak's chief disciple Blaise Lin will once again defeat him and make him kneel down begging for mercy, losing all face. Feng Chen was so scared that he was shivering. He quickly made his excuses and left. Blaise Lin was extremely happy to hear this. Master understands him after all. But the 2 junior sisters still didn't want Blaise Lin to participate in the challenge. Are you trying to rebel against the teacher? 2 people explain the antics of Ethan Yi. There is no need for eldest brother to take action. They all eagerly volunteer to take up the challenge on behalf of Blaise Lin. Blaise Lin stated that Ethan Yi openly issued a challenge and provocation. As the chief disciple of Celestial One Peak, he must go all out for the battle. How can he hide behind his junior sisters seeking protection? If he acts like a shrinking turtle, how can the 1,000-year-old reputation of Celestial One Peak remain intact? Where is his dignity? Where is Master's prestige? Where is the valor of us cultivators to fight together? Such aura also makes the junior sisters present in awe even more so. Eldest brother has indeed made a choice similar to Celestial Dao memory, striving to the end against Ethan Yi. My good disciple, I did not misjudge you. In fact, Seraphina Xiao had long planned to personally sever the old karmic ties and forge a new destiny with Blaise Lin. That is why she has taken on this battle today. The disciples below are passionately cheering and supporting Blaise Lin. The two junior sisters also expressed their support for Blaise Lin. As a professionally competent bad guy, of course, one must also have great love. Do you agree? The reward is coming again. It is the secret mystical artifact, Demon's Desire three-headed spear, created by the ancestor of the Harmonious Joy sect. Judging from its name alone, it doesn't seem like a serious item. But since it's a system product, it should be of high quality. Love it, love it. Eldest brother, this time I really love it. Watching the master swinging on the swing under the moon. Happy, like a gentle and lovely little girl. Who wouldn't love it? Blaise Lin looked speechless at the moment he obtained the Demon's Desire three-headed spear. The additional effect of this mystical artifact is targeted at enemies of the opposite sex. As a homebody, where would he encounter enemies of the opposite sex? Is he supposed to use it on his three junior sisters? At this moment, Master arrived by Blaise Lin's side, interrupting his happy time. Blaise is about to face a big battle. Don't indulge in love affairs at this time. It's time for me to teach you something real. Blaise Lin is speechless. Is he going to brainwash someone again? Seraphina Xiao quickly took Blaise Lin's hand, intending to take him back to Lotus Cave. This surprised the two junior sisters. Just then, Seraphina Xiao summoned the sword spirit to take eldest brother back together. Sure enough, being handsome pays off. Even the beautiful master takes the initiative to throw herself into his arms. The junior sisters are watching as their master, who is a cultivator from the lower realm, even hatches the sword spirit of the celestial sword. Could it be that the master sword way has reached the celestial stage? The two of them swear to become stronger in order to win the eldest brother's exclusive favor. Return to the master of the Lotus Cave. Outside the cave, they started swinging on a swing under the moon. And this swing was precisely crafted by Blaise Lin with his own hands for Master several years ago. And on the swing, there is a letter full of warmth left by Blaise Lin. Since having this swing, she hasn't gone out to drink anymore. Looking at Master Blaise Lin swinging under the moon, I really fell in love. It's good that Master likes it. It is the duty of a disciple to serve Master filially. Just at this moment, Seraphina Xiao suddenly appeared in front of Blaise Lin. Blaise Lin hadn't even had a chance to react. The next second, he was transported to a deserted desert. And here is exactly the Swordway mystic realm that Master built for him. Seraphina Xiao had already foreseen that Ethan Yi would receive guidance from a master. Not only did he break through to the Golden Dance stage, his Swordway skills also improved by leaps and bounds. Therefore, he brought Blaise Lin here intending to hone his skills through actual combat. And next is the battle between eldest brother and master. Blaise Lin is speechless. Are you trying to murder your own disciple? It was just a casual strike from master. Eldest brother obviously couldn't handle it. Is this the terrifying sword pressure of the #1 swordsman in the Central Continent cultivation level world, Swordway of the ancient times? In this mystic realm, Seraphina Xiao has suppressed all divine sword techniques and cultivation level to the same level as eldest brother. She can easily suppress Blaise Lin even using branches as swords. Blaise Lin has also undergone rigorous training under the master's guidance. Understood the sword intent used by the master. Seraphina Xiao is very satisfied. The master indeed did not choose the wrong person. My family's Blaise is destined to be a peerless talent in sword cultivation for all eternity. Later, I plan to take this opportunity to teach Blaise Lin another ultimate skill. In this way, he will be able to easily defeat Ethan Yi, the son of destiny, and have Blaise Lin use his strongest sword technique to strike back. Otherwise, there will be no chance. As soon as the words fell, Seraphina Xiao was bound and restrained by Blaise Lin's green-silver entanglement. This is my strongest sword technique, my disciple. Who would have thought that the bad guy senior brother effortlessly subdued Master? In fact, Master had already fallen for Blaise Lin the first time they met. And tonight is the first time the two of them are drinking and singing under the moon. Just now, Blaise Lin used his most powerful sword technique, the all things under the sun death strangle, and successfully subdued the Master. How is the Master? Is this move of the disciple very powerful? Seraphina shall quickly beg for mercy and asked Blaise Lin to stop. Blaise Lin didn't expect that his sacred abilities could even persist through the senses. That's really impressive. Seraphina Shao was furious. How dare you, Blaise Lin, show such disrespect to Master? Seeing her anger, Blaise Lin quickly ran away. The disciple just realized that I'm at odds with Ethan Yi. Today, Master will teach me a sacred technique to crush his 5-element sword technique and defeat him thoroughly. At this moment, Seraphina Shao weakly collapsed on the ground. Fortunately, this embarrassing appearance was not seen by Blaise. It's really embarrassing. Very soon, eldest brother learned this set of sword technique under Master's guidance. Seraphina Shao looked at Blaise Lin with relief. In fact, it was from 14 years ago, when she first saw Blaise Lin in a small tavern in Peach Oasis village. She determined that he was a rare genius of the sword way that had been hard to find through the ages. Blaise Lin felt extremely embarrassed. In the original work, he was just an ordinary henchman of the bad guy. Where did he get the talent for the extraordinary sword way? Seraphina Shao, on the other hand, spent 10 years studying on Maiden's Peak in order to figure out how to master the 5-element sword technique. Blaise Lin was puzzled by what he heard. 10 years? But wasn't Ethan Yi the one who just started climbing the mountain now? Why did the Master study this sword technique 10 years ago? Later, eldest brother asked what the name of this sword technique was. When the time comes, he will make sure that this sword technique becomes famous in Qinglan. Seraphina Shao mentioned that this sword technique was inspired when she saw Blaise Lin arranging flowers in the garden. It was an accidental realization. She hasn't thought of a name yet. Blaise Lin suggested calling it Floral and Jade Art Sword Technique. However, the Master feels that this name sounds a bit strange. It also sounds rustic and doesn't match the majesty of her sword technique at all. The next moment, a light bulb moment. How about calling it the Grand Mighty Beautiful Divine Sword Technique? Blaise Lin sprayed out a mouthful of wine upon hearing this. Master, are you serious? Even though I laughed at myself 10,000 times in my heart. But still very certain about naming Master in this way. The name Master is just too fitting. It has to be you, Master. And this is also the happiest day for the two of them in recent years. How many life milestones can we reach over a drink and a song? Luna Maiden looks so happy, yet Seraphina Shao appears somewhat sad. Simply because the first person one falls in love with is destined to bring heartache. The eldest brother is angry. The eldest brother is truly angry this time. Just because he is the chosen one, he dared to make a move on eldest brother's small junior sister. No matter what, he will definitely beat up the male lead today. At this moment, eldest brother couldn't help but think about his role as a lackey of the Qinglan sect of Immortality. He will be very happy when the filming ends. Who knew that at this moment, Caleb suddenly ran over and told him that small junior sister had gone alone to Cloud Drift Peak to duel with Ethan Yi. Upon hearing this, eldest brother quickly rushed over to the scene to intervene. Cloud Drift Peak sword dancing place at this moment. Watching the severely injured pussycat small junior sister Ethan Yi unable to make a sound and crying miserably. Ethan Yi then assumed the posture of a victor. He walked up to small junior sister. Miss Sakura, let's stop here. The game of life and death duel is not to be taken lightly. And hypocritically claimed that when he first met small junior sister in Peach Oasis village, he felt an instant connection with her. If not for Blaise Lin repeatedly provoking him, we should be enjoying a sweet moon viewing moment together right now. Small junior sister urged Ethan Yi to quickly put away his hypocritical face. Ethan Yi saw her so stubborn and unyielding. So he walked up to small junior sister. If it were the me from before, perhaps I may not be a match for you and your spiritual pet, but now I have changed. I'll give you one last chance. Bow to me and apologize. Small junior sister had long seen through the true face of this despicable person. She then launched a severe humiliation at Ethan Yi. And she made it clear that without the support of that powerful figure behind him, this despicable person would never have such strength. He thought he was invincible, noble, and unparalleled in destiny. In reality, he was just a clown jumping around. Ethan Yi did not expect her to know that there was someone supporting him from behind. At this moment, Ethan Yi clearly harbors murderous intentions. He plans to kill to silence. After all, Elder Sure is the secret behind his rise. He is definitely not going to let anyone know. Even though the disciples of Cloud Drift Peak advised him to stay calm, Ethan Yi still insisted on taking action. Just at this critical moment, a voice came from the sky above. Ethan Yi, you are just a younger brother among younger brothers. Bullying women doesn't take any skill. And the person who has come to save the day is our eldest brother. At this moment, Blaise Lin's anger has reached its peak. Today, I will smash your dog head. Seek revenge for my small junior sister. Looking at the heavily injured small junior sister, eldest brother can't bear it anymore. This time, he is truly angry. I don't care what you do to me. But dare to hurt small junior sister, it's hitting a sore spot for me. Ethan Yi was frightened by the aura that Blaise Lin just emitted, and quickly stepped back. This guy's sword intent has become stronger than before. And his cultivation level has also reached the Golden Dan stage summit. If Blaise Lin is allowed to be cultivated by Seraphina Xiao, he won't be able to dominate the Five Peaks martial gathering. So, I plan to take this opportunity to get rid of Blaise Lin. Ethan Yi's attacks pose no threat to eldest brother at all. His sword technique is far inferior to Master's. And eldest brother also uses the green-silver binding to tie up and restrain Ethan Yi. The disciple next to him looked incredulous. Celestial One Peak's eldest brother actually used vines to lock up Ethan Yi. Even if Ethan Yi swung his sword, he couldn't break free. Ethan Yi, seeing the situation, had to seek help from Elder Sure to break the spell. Elder Sure advised him to run quickly. In this barrier, you are just a little brother. Pressure to the limit, Ethan Yi decided not to hide anymore. I am the chosen one, he declared. The next second, a pillar of fire shot straight into the sky. This was the most powerful sword technique, the 5-element sword technique, that Ethan Yi had learned from Elder Sure. The eldest brother was finally going to make a move against the chosen one. Who would have thought that the male protagonist, Ethan Yi, would actually show cowardice and run away? Just now, Ethan Yi used his most powerful sword technique, 5-element sword technique. Thought eldest brother would be defeated. Who would have thought Ethan Yi's arrogant 5-element sword technique turned out to be harmless to eldest brother? This stunned small junior sister, who was worried about eldest brother. After Ethan Yi's strength greatly increased, he is no longer what he used to be. Yet, he is still at a disadvantage now. How could eldest brother become so strong? It's not like this in Celestial Dao memory. Just saw eldest brother looking angry, saying he'll spare Ethan Yi's life for now. On the day of the Five Peaks martial gathering, he will definitely settle all scores, new and old. If it weren't for the mission, eldest brother would have already killed this chosen one, Ethan Yi. Whoever dares to touch him is simply tired of living. Turns out Ethan Yi is still barking, mocking Blaise Lin for using evil sacred abilities to sneak attack him. Originally planning to save the ultimate move for the Five Peaks martial gathering to completely destroy Blaise Lin. Now he has decided to use it early today. That move is the same one Ethan Yi used to defeat Feng Chen before, known as the 5-element destroyer sword. Even if eldest brother knows that if he fights to the death with Ethan Yi tonight, regardless of the outcome, the following plot will completely collapse. His wish to ascend to heaven and return home will also be completely shattered. But for some reason, Blaise Lin seems to have a kind of indescribable relief. Blaise Lin, this time, no longer holds back. The powerful sword intent emanating from his body is chilling. He will use the magnificent sword technique taught by Master to defeat Ethan Yi with one sword. Even Eldersher is afraid this time. This is sword intent. So he quickly persuaded Ethan Yi to retreat. Ethan Yi stated that he only needs one move to defeat the Heaven's chosen son of the former chief disciple of Cloud Drift Peak. Would he still be afraid of the current fraud of Celestial One Peak? Unexpectedly, Eldersher became stern this time. He pointed at Ethan Yi and scolded harshly, calling him a stupid and clueless idiot. Do you really think you are a great fighter? And it reminded Ethan Yi that every time he fought against Blaise Lin, he would suffer heavy injuries, and a portion of his golden supreme destiny would be taken away by Blaise Lin. Eldersher determined that Blaise Lin is the one who has been intercepting the destiny of heir of the multiverse from Ethan Yi in Qinlan's sect of Immortality. Eldersher has never felt murderous intent from eldest brother before. But this time, eldest brother is really going to take serious action. At this moment, Ethan Yi is really scared. After all, even Eldersher is unwilling to lend a hand. It seems that today will be the day he meets his end. The once unrivaled heir of destiny actually chose to flee in fear. Blaise Lin is speechless about what's going on. When Ethan Yi, this kind of brainless, overpowered protagonist, was at the peak of his power after mastering the 5-element sword technique, he unexpectedly chose to retreat without a fight. When eldest brother finally came to his senses, he realized that the deeply wounded small junior sister behind him was full of injuries and feeling extremely guilty. Eldest brother Sakura was utterly useless, not only failing to help eldest brother, but also causing eldest brother to rush over to rescue others. Small junior sister once again confessed her feelings to eldest brother in public. Eldest brother, you look gentle now, just like when we were younger. Please don't pretend to be fierce anymore in the future, okay? Seeing small junior sister sad and in tears, eldest brother truly felt heartbroken this time. Then he picked up small junior sister. Let's go! Eldest brother will take you back to Celestial One Peak to heal your grievances. Eldest brother will avenge them for you one day. One is the peerlessly beautiful master. The other is the adorable small junior sister, who is silly and sweet. Facing the jealousy between master and junior sister. How will eldest brother choose? Eldest brother felt extreme pain seeing the small junior sister covered in scars. But master made fun of it. Fortunately, Blaise brought forth Miss here in time. Otherwise, her wounds would have naturally healed. Later, Seraphina Xiao asked eldest brother why Sakura hated Ethan Yi Blaise Lin so much, and he looked embarrassed. She couldn't tell master. Small junior sister did this for my sake, right? So she said that small junior sister must have realized something about Ethan Yi, that he is a great troublemaker, that's why she hates him so much. After sipping the perfect wine, master's cheeks were slightly flushed. It seems that my family's Blaise truly has a discerning eye. Just as the atmosphere was heating up, the small junior sister, who was just sleepy a moment ago, actually woke up. The just awake small junior sister then asked eldest brother for a hug. The nearby master looked at the two of them with jealousy. But thinking of the recent mishap that small junior sister encountered, her heart must not have settled yet. So she decided to turn a blind eye. Seemingly innocent and sweet, small junior sister is actually quite sophisticated deep down. Even master is no match for her. At this moment, master has reached the limit of his patience. Sakura, how dare you defy master right in front of him? Immediately, make sure Blaise Lin is aware of the impact. That's about enough. Who would have thought that small junior sister would stage a bitter drama? Master's heart is feeling really uncomfortable. There are some things I want to talk to eldest brother about in private. Could you please step aside for now? Upon hearing this, master's face was full of anger. Fourth miss, you are going too far. Your master is just drinking here. Is it bothering you? Unexpectedly, small junior sister started crying loudly. Is she still the same silly and sweet girl from before? She was clearly a tea art master. Even more so, she leaned on eldest brother seeking comfort. Unfortunately, Seraphina Xiao was defeated by small junior sister. I didn't expect that she would also have a day of losing to her disciple. Small junior sister is in the cave. There are only her and eldest brother left. She unexpectedly grabbed eldest brother's cheek and kissed him. Today's first kiss was successfully achieved. Blaise Lin is speechless, but as a bad guy, how can he back down? Who knew that the next second, small junior sister would actually push Blaise Lin away? Questioning whether eldest brother's first kiss was her, right? Is it that domineering second senior sister, or the feigned weak Villainous senior sister? A woman's intuition is truly terrifying. At this time, the system informs Blaise Lin that the restoration of the bad guy character has been successful. Reward: 10 portions of the love-infused demon's elixir. Additionally, there are 5 pairs of different types of stockings. Eldest brother is puzzled. 5 pairs of stockings. Other than master and 3 junior sisters, who is the remaining one? Eldest brother personally helped small junior sister put on the white stockings. It was to further enhance the image of the bad guy. He even went as far as kissing small junior sister's jade-like feet. Just now, eldest brother, in order to placate the angered small junior sister, took out the stockings obtained from the system. When small junior sister saw the white stockings in eldest brother's hands, her mood improved a little. Blaise Lin said that these socks were sewn by him personally for Sakura. Sakura has such beautiful legs. They must look especially good when worn. Little junior sister looked at the gift that eldest brother gave her with a happy face. Eldest brother really spoils me the most. Then she shyly expressed that she wanted Blaise Lin to help her put it on personally. Blaise Lin quickly refused. This may not be appropriate. Small junior sister noticed this and started acting coy towards Blaise Lin. Eldest brother also had no choice but to compromise in the situation. After all, if he refused, would he still be that responsible bad guy? And as the bad guy eldest brother, Blaise Lin is most familiar with silk stockings. Previously stealing master stockings, now he is helping small junior sister put on stockings. Just as Blaise Lin was checking the loose threads on small junior sister stockings, small junior sister suddenly asked why eldest brother wanted to steal master stockings when she had some of her own. Blaise Lin is speechless. How did she find out? In order to change the topic, restore the bad guy persona. Eldest brother suddenly kissed small junior sister's foot. This is an awesome move. The system directly presents the Northern Void Sky Swallowing Immortal technique as a reward. Blaise Lin is speechless. This time, he was directly given a Celestial Realm Inheritance Immortal Rank Cultivation level technique. How can he still lose? To avoid triggering any rewards again later, eldest brother looked embarrassed and chose to run away quickly. At this moment, Blaise Lin is extremely angry. He was just one step away from becoming an immortal. And now they are adding more difficulties, huh? This thing not only accelerates the absorption of the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, but also can seize others' cultivation level technique to devour the power of origin and rules. But before Blaise Lin could finish complaining, the system once again sent the reward of a frozen jade bed. This time, Blaise Lin was completely speechless by the system. System, buddy. Stop pretending. What exactly do you want from me? Do you really think I'm a fool? Can this cultivation ever be successful? And the system's response blinded Blaise Lin's eyes. This cultivation can be successful, but you have to stand to do it. Over the past decade or so, Blaise Lin has put in so much effort to play the role of the bad guy well. Now, he's just one step away from success. After 3 more minor subplots, the major event of the 5 Peaks Martial Gathering will take place. These include the trials of the Sword 2 Mystic Realm, as well as the storylines involving the second junior sister and the third junior sister. Blaise Lin did not participate in the Sword 2 Mystic Realm due to fear of death, so that part can be skipped directly. His next subplot task is the morning alchemy practice 3 days later, with the third junior sister presiding over it for the week. In the original work, after Blaise Lin stole the master's eclipsing Black Lotus, he still felt it wasn't secure enough. Therefore, he set his sights on the elder's first-rank essence condensing pills, attempting to use this divine pill to quickly enhance his strength. However, that evening, after Blaise Lin stole the Dan, it was caught on camera by the photo stone that the protagonist, Ethan Yi, had installed in the alchemy workshop. According to the timeline, the second side quest will take place exactly 3 days later. When Blaise Lin thought of this, he had a sly smile on his face. This is all because among the 3 junior sisters, the third junior sister is the easiest to manipulate. Let's see how our eldest brother will successfully win over the third junior sister next. Who would have thought that the former Dragon Head Peak Chief disciple Yuan Jiang would? He turned out to be a time traveler just like the bad guy, eldest brother. He couldn't accept that the Qinglan sect of Immortality was destroyed by the protagonist, Ethan Yi. He has been fighting against the protagonist all his life. But no matter how hard he tries, he is no match for the protagonist. But he never expected the plot of the novel. A deviation actually occurred. This time, can he successfully make a comeback? Today is the day when Yuan Jiang will return to the martial arts world after 60 years of seclusion. Master asks if Yuan Jiang does not plan to attend this year's Five Peaks martial gathering. During Yuan Jiang's exile in recent years, Qinglan sect of Immortality has produced many talented individuals. For example, the chief disciple of Phoenix Song Peak, Aurelia Zhu. Celestial Yuan Peak, the second disciple Grace Gua. Before the words had even faded, Yuan Jiang mentioned Ethan Ye's name. And he said that it would be better not to go to this martial gathering this time. After all, he would not be able to get first place even if he went. Why bother being a stepping stone for others? Yuan Jiang plans to cultivate diligently at the Cliff of Enlightenment until he becomes immortal. He won't come down the mountain until he succeeds. This has deeply troubled his master. He doesn't understand his own beloved disciple. Why is he so concerned about that? Just a month into training, Ethan Yi is not at all a match for his favorite disciple, even if Ethan Yi has received some opportunities. But Yuan Jiang told Master that Master might think he is already strong enough. In fact, all the geniuses of the Qinglan sect of Immortality are just stepping stones for Ethan Yi. The outcome is already determined. Whether to go or not is no longer important. And now he has more important things to attend to. That will happen after the Five Peaks martial gathering. Heavenly Blood Demon will then break the seal. Who knows that Master suddenly told Yuan Jiang that the person he cares most about, Ethan Yi, has just been defeated by the Celestial Yuan Peak Chief disciple Blaise Lin. Yuan Jiang looked incredulous upon hearing this. You should know that the protagonist, Ethan Yi, is the destined son of destiny unparalleled. He actually lost to a seemingly insignificant small fry. At this moment, Yuan Jiang suddenly knelt down, begging the master to agree to one thing. And this has been the case for so many years. Yuan Jiang once again called out to Purple Cloud True Master, which deeply moved the master to tears. Yuan Jiang expressed that he has not been in contact with outsiders for many years and intentionally severed ties with the cultivation sect out of helplessness. He promised to reveal the ins and outs of the whole matter truthfully after he accomplishes his task. Master has always believed in Yuan Jiang's character and expressed that he could do something for him. What Yuan Jiang sought was the sword tomb of the coiled dragon abyss that will be opened soon. Wants to postpone the opening of the sword tomb until after the Five Peaks martial gathering. He plans to go to the sword tomb to temper himself at that time, watching Yuan Jiang's extremely sincere attitude. Thinking about the grievances that Yuan Jiang has endured over the past 60 years. Master agreed. Master's love for Yuan Jiang moved him to tears of gratitude. He vowed to keep moving forward no matter how difficult the road ahead may be, and never retreat. Even if it means burning through his life, he will protect the sect. Now, the only thing he has to do is to become stronger. After Yuan Jiang practiced swordsmanship 100,000 times, the system once again sent him a reward. Unfortunately, it's another sword technique that Yuan Jiang knows is completely inadequate for his current middle manifestation stage cultivation level. It would have been great if the reward could have been to enhance his cultivation level. You guessed it right. In fact, Yuan Jiang is also a time traveler. 80 years ago, he crossed over to this world in the guise of a young man, becoming the chief disciple Yuan Jiang, who fought valiantly to protect his sect and ultimately perished. He felt immense joy in the Qinglan sect of immortality, so he couldn't accept the outcome of the Qinglan sect of immortality being destroyed by the dark sect. And the mastermind behind all of this is the protagonist Ethan Yi. Unfortunately, no matter how his cultivation level improves, he is ultimately no match for the protagonist Ethan Yi. I thought that even if I exhaust my entire life, I cannot change the fate of the cultivation sect. Who would have known that the gears of fate are slowly starting to deviate? This also restores his confidence. Yuan Jiang swears that this time he will definitely make a comeback as the king. Change everything. Queen Alicia Yi, she is finally coming. Just didn't expect the queen who dominates the scene. I actually had a secret crush on eldest brother when I was young. I even made a vow to Blaise Lin that if he becomes the emperor in the future, he can rule the 9 heavens together with me. Just woke up, eldest brother feels extremely relaxed. Just then Caleb came to remind. Today's morning class is in the Dan refining room on Dragon Head Peak. Eldest brother asked Caleb if he made a mistake. Isn't today the Sword Tomb trial? So Caleb then informed eldest brother about the delay in opening the Sword Tomb. Eldest brother looked confused. It will be opened after the 5 Peaks martial gathering. Is there another deviation in the plot? Helpless Blaise Lin can only resort to brute force and deception. After all, advancing early wouldn't stop him from following the plot. At this moment, inside Dragon Head Peak's Dan Tower, the heavyweight Dan is about to make an appearance. Elder then entrusted the task of showcasing the Bodhi Essence condensation pill to eldest brother, and instructed Blaise Lin to return it to its original position after the display. And this Dan is precisely for the use of the 6 saints and the Supreme Elders. This is the plot where Blaise Lin is supposed to steal the Dan as written in the original story. Unfortunately, Blaise Lin searched for a long time, but couldn't find the protagonist, Ethan Yi, not paying attention. What Dan is he still going to steal? And the system only requires Blaise Lin to restore his own character setting in the plot. As for the rest, there is no need to worry. Little did she know that every move of eldest brother is seen by the 3rd junior sister. This time, no matter what, she must prevent eldest brother from ruining his reputation. At night, eldest brother is anxiously waiting for Caleb to inquire about any news regarding Ethan Yi. It turns out that after being beaten and fleeing by eldest brother yesterday, Ethan Yi went to Fatty Lao Dao's cave. He has been closed off for cultivation, and has not come out since. Blaise Lin didn't expect that this fat guy, the bad guy, would actually let Ethan Yi go to his place for cultivation. Could it be that he really regards Ethan Yi as one of his own? Although the plotline has deviated a bit, it's good that there's still the storyline of him stealing from Dan. Then he changed into his night clothes and planned to make a night raid on the 3rd junior sister guarding the alchemy workshop. And the jade pendant that Blaise Lin carried with him at all times accidentally fell to the ground. Looking at this half piece of jade pendant, Blaise Lin thought of the sweet memories of his childhood. Brother Xiao, thank you for saving me. If I become the female emperor one day, I will allow you to rule the 9 heavens with me. Blaise Lin also wonders if her childhood dream of dominating the western wilderness and conquering the 9 continents has come true. And Ethan Yi is currently in Fatty Lao Dao's cave, diligently cultivating. Elder Shi reminded Ethan Yi that this cave is filled with evil energy and suppresses countless resentful spirits. That old Taoist must be hiding some unspeakable secrets. Ethan Yi is not in the mood to care about these things. He only wants to do one thing now, which is to become stronger. He doesn't have much time left. This time, he must defeat Blaise Lin at the Five Peaks martial gathering, avenging his previous disgrace. And Ethan Yi is also well prepared this time. That's his sister, Alicia Yi. Alicia Yi has now led 800,000 Northern Gale elite cavalry to sweep through 33 countries, and is revered as the Empress of the Northern Realm. Ethan Yi plans to stay after the Five Peaks martial gathering, and then write a letter to have him lead the army to come. Then he revealed a lecherous expression on his face. Brother is looking forward to meeting Alicia. At the same time, Alicia Yi is sitting aggressively on the throne. At this time, a subordinate came to report. It turned out that the 3-year agreement has come to an end. Ethan Yi hopes that 7 days later, Alicia Yi will lead a force of 300,000 troops to visit the Qinglan sect of Immortality to witness his power. Alicia Yi believes that 7 days is too long. Now, all the northern territories have pledged allegiance to her. This time is just right to seize the opportunity to return to the central continent. Alicia Yi is so eager to head to the Qinglan sect of Immortality, because she wants to fulfill the promise she made to Blaise Lin when they were young. During these 12 years, she has been missing our eldest brother every moment. Bad guy senior brother was seen for the first time. A totally non-resistant bad guy. And this person is none other than our second junior sister, Grace Gua. The eldest brother, who had just changed into his night clothes, was planning to sneak out in the dark of night to steal medicine. Who knew that Caleb suddenly appeared? It turned out that the fourth junior sister said her wound had worsened and the pain was unbearable. She asked Blaise Lin to come over quickly. Eldest brother saw through small junior sister's tricks in no time. With the effects of his Millennium blood coagulation bomb, almost any external injury could be healed the same night. So he asked Caleb to go back and tell small junior sister that he had gone to Maiden's Peak to pay respects and had not returned. Tell her to rest well. But Caleb didn't understand why eldest brother had to disguise himself like this to see master. Is it possible that eldest brother wants to go out on patrol as well? To catch disciples from the cultivation sect who come out at night to do bad things. Those who know me also know Caleb. I have to say, Caleb my little brother is really a natural fool. Who knows, Blaise Lin arrived at the alchemy workshop. Blaise Lin unexpectedly discovered disciples other than himself coming out to do the task. So he quickly caught up with them. He then questioned which unit the other party belonged to. Do you know you were speeding? I am Blaise Lin, the chief disciple of Celestial One Peak. Please move aside quickly. The man in the mask completely ignored Blaise Lin and continued to accelerate.